Look up.
Well, I guess it's a good thing.
Now I got to go over here and I got to find myself. Here we go. So I can see chat.
That's blue.
Put myself in live chat. You know, it's StreamYard that's been messing up. I don't know if people are recognizing it or not. I was in Locker Nuts and they had a live auction and it was like a whole bunch of people came in and I don't think StreamYard could support them all at once. And it glitched really badly and they kept knocking their cam out.
No.
And he said they were having problems and it was definitely StreamYard. He said we have no storms here or nothing. It's StreamYard's been acting up.
Well, I guess it's good you got your ledger.
Well, I didn't get that from them.
Oh, that's right.
From Pirate, their relative.
Oh, that's right.
It's cool though because they have like a family thing going on. You know, it's like their whole family's involved in all that stuff.
Oh.
It's cute.
Mine's not.
Some of these pictures are vicious.
What are you doing?
Going through National Geographics. Some of them are bad. Hey, Peg, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I guess I ought to go on the comments, huh?
Are you being Pegasus is funny. Hey, Maddie Madison. Oh, heck, I wasn't even looking at my phone. I saw my name in red. How are you ladies doing this evening and gentlemen? You know, I don't have a lot of male traffic come into my channel. We need to work on that. When I go into my analytics, it says 100% females. You get more male action. I follow a lot of males too. I follow too many channels. Hey, college. Listen to her. Maddie, she's so bad. I have to catch up on your 100 book. I forgot that you started that on Fridays. I think at 1 o'clock you said. I got to catch up because I do got the book, but I just keep forgetting to hit your thread. Once I get in the habit of hitting someone's stream on a particular day, then I'll continue that particular day.
What's she doing?
She's doing like a faith journal. It's like a book that you could do art on one side. It's really cool. I ordered it off of Amazon. And it's got like on one side, like the left side, when you open it up, it has like, it says something like what's going on for, you know, in scripture for that moment of that page. And then you can comment or do art on the other side. You can even draw. You can do whatever you want.
And I've done Bible journaling.
I have, believe it or not, I have 3 different Bibles I love. One I actually will highlight in, one I will not write in because I paid a little bit more money for it to get bigger print. And then I have another one that's Veggie Tales. And I love the Veggie Tale version because it breaks it down so much easier. But it's cute because it's Veggie Tales all through and then it points out like, you know, like the important quotes and stuff. It's really cute. I loved Veggie Tales anyway. I used to watch it with my kids.
Don't know if I'm familiar with Veggie Tales.
Oh my goodness, they're cute. Veggie Tales are a cartoon vegetable that talk about faith. And they're so adorable. I love them.
Well, I bought a special Bible to do mine in so I could paint and all that and whatnot.
There is a special story I will share because we know how we love sharing special stories. My sister was really good friends with a neighborhood girl named Donna. And Donna and her mom and her aunt could sing like no other trio I have ever heard. They were beautifully musically inclined with no music accompaniment. And I remember walking up the road and I would hear them singing while they baked in the kitchen.
Oh,
And
wow.
I used to sit out in the yard and just listen to them three. And oh my gosh, Linda was so deeply religious. She was like one of the wonderful, her mom, it was Donna's mom, Linda, and her Aunt Jean. That's all the three used to sing together. And they had beautiful voices. And it was like Linda, you know, even her one grandchild that I got to know later, her son married one of my friends. So I got to know later on, he said to me, that was the one thing he loved about the special moments with his grandmother, Linda, was to sit and watch VeggieTales when she passed away because she died of cancer. And she was awesome. She was an awesome lady. I mean, she had one of those personalities, kind of reminds me of Gail, my Sunday school teacher I had that passed away. As soon as you talk to her, you feel like you're home. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, that type of welcoming personality. And yeah, it was a great loss when Linda passed away because she was a sweet person. But I told Donna, she ended up sick. And we ended up staying with her. She ended up with cancer too, her daughter. And me and my mom would go see her because she was at like a place I used to work, but it was a different home. And she stayed in there until she had passed away. But we used to go sit with her and I'd take her favorite candy. She liked butterscotches, hard butterscotch. So I would take her a bunch of candy and stuff, but we would sit and talk. And it was sad, you know, because she really missed her mother when she passed away. And it was hard even watching Donna, but she had no money. Like she was a single mom in the end and she had like no money for a funeral. My parents paid for everything. To have a funeral and stuff because, you know, she was a neighborhood kid. That's how my parents are though. You know, they're very, very giving people. They're very, very supportive of people around us. And her siblings, because, you know, her parents were gone. Her mom and dad had passed away and she didn't really have much. And she said that, you know, her brother Dave told us, thank God for your mom and dad, because, you know, they had like a session at my mom's church where they could go eat and stuff and we could be with the family and everything. So it was really nice. But just listening to them sing and know how deep Linda's faith was. She was just an awesome person. Really was. Woman didn't have a mean bone in her body. She wasn't mouthy like me. She was actually nice.
You're nice.
When I need to be. But I just think it's funny. I do. You know, the topic of tonight is when you're friends with someone and they ignore you. But then when you no longer have nothing to do with them, all of a sudden they're up your butt. I think that's hysterical. And I don't know why people act like that. I mean, no offense, but it happens. And I've seen it a lot on the web. And it's like, really? So now I have a person, every time I go into a live stream, they try to cause drama because I won't speak to them. And I'm like, really? You had your chance. Okay, so this, I'm not saying any names, but it's like you meet somebody on here, you go to their stream, you get to know someone, and they're nice to you in their stream. But then when you see them in another stream, they don't even acknowledge that they know you. There's like 3 people that do that to me on here all the time. And I don't know why. I didn't do nothing to them. But it's just weird. I find that very weird. Like, I'm welcoming to people. I don't care what stream we're on. You know me. I'm all hearts and hugs. And I don't understand people. I really don't.
Well, when you figure them out, let me know.
So after like the millionth time of being ignored, I thought, this person is just not for me. I just can't follow somebody that acts like this. So I unsubscribed from their channel, and now I go into a stream and they keep trying to talk to me. And it's funny because they do have block on here. And the funny thing about block on YouTube is this. I love the block feature. Some people don't want to use it. That's their preference. I like it because it just takes out things I don't need to see. So there was a person I didn't like on here a long time. This person's been on block, but it takes a while before the YouTube actually blocks the person. And even if she mods, I do not hear her. I do not see her. She is gone. It took like a month of being ignored on YouTube for that to happen. So I no longer see her text or nothing, which I don't care because that's what block is for. So she apparently started something on a stream and somebody came back and told me, well, you know how to really piss people off. I have no clue what they were talking about. And I guess we were both modding for the same stream. So I told the person we were modding for, I said, listen, you're friends with both of us. I never ever tell anybody who to pick, but please unmod me because I can't mod in the same stream with somebody that I have blocked. I just can't do it. And I will put myself under, I will put myself away first. And this person told me back, no, I am not going to unmod you because this other mod has given me grief in the past. And I will unmod her before I will unmod you because you have never given me grief. So that was her choice. But I just wanted it to be that way because when you're in a live sale, that's really hard to do. Now, I wasn't like up on her helping her because it is kind of hard to do that when you have somebody blocked. But I'm not unblocking this person. The only thing I have to say is, when I block somebody permanently, there is no forgiving. When they're gone, they're gone. You get a second chance. I am not a third time's a charm. This person outright lied to me, was busted at it, and I just don't tolerate it. I have a no tolerance. So she's been on block ever since. And this person here, it started, okay, I ignored the first time she came into his stream. And she tried to cause drama. I ignored it. I just let it go. But then she started again in another stream. And I thought, freaking really? Why can't you just shut up and leave shit go? Apparently, if somebody's not talking to you in a stream, that means they just don't want you in their life, apparently. So the third time she does it, there's going to be me finishing it because I am going to tell her off, and I don't care whose stream it's in. They can block me if they don't like it. But I am tired of being approached because you can only take it so much, and I will retaliate because I do believe in standing your ground. I will not do a YouTube video about it, but if she's going to bring it in public, so will I. Where I think if you have a beef with someone, it's better to talk about it in private, not to bring it to public. But she keeps bringing it to public, so you know what? I'm about ready to. Because people like that, I have no time for people like that. I just have no time for it in my life. I want to enjoy and have fun, and they can take the drama and stick it. As far as I'm concerned. Because I did not do anything to this person. They ignored me all the time. I did nothing. I didn't even have a beef with them. Nothing. Some people just can't let shit rest. They can't let stuff go. I like the old Indian saying I read about. I can't remember what book I read it in. They said, one of the beliefs of one of the tribes was every day you get up and you get a bath in the river, or you cleanse yourself in the river, and it cleanses you of everything in the past. You start every single day fresh. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just let it go and start over every single day brand new.
Well, you can actually.
Yeah, a person can if the other person shuts up. It's always instigators. They keep bringing it up. You know what I mean? Bring stuff up. Like, you know, if you make a mistake and you let it go, and you've got like your certain circle, and then somebody outside that circle comes in, oh, I remember when you did this. It's like, really? 10 years ago, you're still bringing it up. It gets on my nerves. Lots of bugs. Look at that. That's a cool picture, though. I don't know what that is. Sorry.
Looks like a dragonfly.
I know, but I don't see the tail. I don't see the tail of the dragonfly. That's what I thought it was at first, too, but
The angle. That's a dragonfly.
is that a dragonfly with a green?
Yeah, and did you know they can smile?
Oh, that's cool.
They can. I've got a picture.
Look at the frogs. Thank God Scotty's not in here. She hates her frogs. College. That's funny.
I think that's funny.
Yeah, Maddie, it happens. Pegasus. College, you're so funny. College likes cooking on Pegasus. Pegasus has he does copyright strike channels. He plays all the live copyrighted music, and YouTube gives him about an hour before they stick him in YouTube jail.
Well, I was telling Scotty today, I posted something on her DStat, and it blocked because I used the word ticket,
Oh my goodness.
and it goes,
What was it? I was typing one day in a live stream. I know the number 88 they refused, but it was something
Right.
else I typed and I got blocked. I'm like, really? I can't remember what it was. It's just funny because you can type a cuss word, nothing happens. But if you type something like a number and it's blocked, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. YouTube's weird. I mean, these pictures are really pretty, but I really don't want to put animals killing each other in our journal. Some of these are vicious. Look how cute that is. That's two turkeys hugging. I don't know, college. It took about 5 months. Like, I don't know. It took a while. It felt like either between 1 and 5 months before that person finally went bye-bye. But it was a long time, it felt like. But it could have just been a month. But it doesn't happen right away. I've noticed that on YouTube, and that's sad. But no, sometimes I think that people surround, you know, that when a drama starts, what I've noticed on the web, because I don't know, it's just sad that people thrive on bad things. They thrive on it. Look at all the drama channels that's even on YouTube. It's like they thrive on what people say and do. And I think that sometimes, you know, if two people get into it and others know about it, it's like if it just was kept between those two people, it's fine. But it seems like when others find out, it's them that keeps it alive. Like you have that one instigator that surrounds, that tries to keep bringing it back up again. I've seen that happen too. Just kind of like in high school, you know, you do feel that way sometimes on the web when two people are dating in high school. And people get jealous because they've been together for like a couple years or so and they try to break them up. And I think that's hideous. It's like, leave them alone. I'm glad my parents were never like that. I've even seen parents do that.
Hi, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy. Like, I had a friend once that, she got involved with somebody and her parents were like, you're too young and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, don't you know that young love is what lasts? I met my husband when I was 15 and he was 16. And we had a lot of obstacles, but we made it. You know what I mean? Like, if others would have stayed out of our business, I think it would have been better. But there was some interference. His mom was horrible. Oh, my goodness. My mother-in-law was terrible when he was younger. She's gotten better. She watches my channel. Sorry, Mom. But she was not nice when me and him first started dating. She was one of them moms that, you're young and blah, 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 blah. I would never do that to my daughters. I told them, it's nice if you have a career before you get involved. Don't base your whole life on one person. Make sure you can make it in the world, that you don't have to depend on a man to actually make it. That's what I preach to my daughters. I said, but if you fall in love when you're young, it happens, It's okay. I'm not going to sit there and tell you not to fall in love when you're young, because I did.
I need better colored pencils, but the ones I want are so expensive.
Oh, Madison's doing good. Hey, Tina.
What was wrong with Madison?
She had to have a minor surgery.
Oh.
That's awesome that everything went good.
Oh, yes.
We like our Madison. She is hysterical. I still get a kick out of when Maddie's doing her live sales. She comes up and tries to sell her stuff off her desk. That is so funny. She cracks me up. Maddie's like, don't sell that. I use that. It was comical. She's so ornery. It's like, I think it's that slap happy moment. When you've been in a sale for like a long time and you start getting silly. I still have those moments, even at my age, where I get giggly when I get tired. It's hysterical. My husband looks at me like I'm crazy. But I love it when he's working overtime, like really late, because I'll get to laughing so hard about something crazy and corny that he gets laughing and he can't stop. And he's like, would you quit it? My stomach hurts. And I said, I can't help it, but laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah, it is.
So anyway, Pegasus, if you're still in here, because he likes to come in and run, he asked me last Wednesday what I was doing. And I'm actually turning a book into an altered journal for one of my mom's friends. Because I made one of these for my mom. And she saw it at her house and was like, oh, that's so cute. So I'm making her one. She just doesn't know it. It'll be a surprise.
And I'm just dinking as usual.
But the pages that are colored, you can write on. But I like putting decorations in these too. This is my favorite journal of all of them. I don't know why. It just is. This is my little niche over here that I found. And, but I do like making other types. But this happens to be one of my favorites. I think because I get to dress it up really well.
Oh.
My granddaughters were so funny. Monday, I do glue books with them, and I try to post it on my Facebook page. And I took glue sticks to them last week, but this week I took 2 of the little decorated bottles I got at the Dollar Tree because I've got like 2 gallons of glue, and my daughter didn't have any. I've got like 2 gallons of Elmer's that I bought off of Amazon. So I filled the bottles to take them to her, and you should have seen the girls. I don't think they've ever experienced liquid glue. And it was like puddles. They kept putting puddles of glue on the paper, and it was hysterical. So I had to sit and show them how to do wet glue. And I go, haven't you ever used wet glue at school? And they just kind of look at me funny. I said, I guess not. They must be into glue sticks.
Probably because of the mess.
But we had fun. Their pages were sticking together. But it's all good because, they're learning,
Well, of course.
Alrighty, give her some hugs and kisses from us, Maddie. Oh, Sandy. I've got so many journals started and not finished. It's sad. I tend to procrastinate when I have to embellish. I have no problem getting the covers done. I have no problem. I don't care if it's fabric, paper, wallpaper. It doesn't matter. I do great on the covers, but when I start doing the signatures, it's like, ugh. I'll get the papers and everything in there, and then I don't want to decorate them. I procrastinate, so I start another journal so I don't have to finish that one. That's my procrastination. Something I got to work on. It's not that I don't know how to. I just don't want to. But I have one in the works. I will do a picture when she's done. This will be the first journal I've ever named. It's going to be a hidden signature, which is my first hidden signature. I keep torturing Mel about it. And she's like, are you going to show it to me yet? I haven't even begun. I showed a couple sneak peeks to my daughter and husband. That's the only people that saw it. My daughter was like, oh my God, Mom. I mean, it's like really outside of the box. Something I would never think I would ever create. It's definitely different. But my husband and my daughter really like what I've done with it so far, but they haven't seen the actual signatures. They just seen the cover. But I wanted to play in a different area and really push myself. And it's sitting up there, still not put together yet. I got a good bit of it done, but I've been into digital. I was into digital crafting before scrapbooking, physical things. So what my view and vision is for this book is I wanted to combine what I learned to do digitally clear back in 2008 and 2007. I mean, I've been doing digital forever, and combine it with physical. So it's going to be a very interesting journal, to say the least. But it's not going to be for sale, because there were some pictures that I found, and I don't think they're copyright free. So I could never sell this journal. It's going to be more to stick in my craft room on how well I pushed myself at least once. But it's been interesting, to say the least, putting it together. And, I go to bed sometimes, and this one part of it, I was like, oh God, how am I going to pull this off? Because it was something I learned digitally that I wanted to put into a physical book. And it was interesting what I come up with. I would have never thought it would have worked, but it did. So we'll see. So far, I'm liking how it's coming along, but I'm not finished with it. And the spine. Let me get a Let me get this. I do want to see exactly how big this spine is going to be. The spine of it, like, literally just fits in my hand, and I would say it's about 5 inches. So it's going to be a huge book. It's going to be a little handheld one. So far, I have, is it 5? 1, 2, 3. I think 5 signatures I have built up for it already. But I don't know how many signatures are going to be in total. I'm just working on the 5 that I want to do. And then there was a couple other ideas I might add to it, but we'll see. I don't know. But when it's done, I'm going to have the title. I named it off of something that's actually in the dictionary. And I'm going to take that word and definition, because actually, to me, it describes the book to a T. And I'm going to stick it in there. And this will be the first one I've named. My husband's going, that spine's too wide. I said, it is not. Mind your business, dude. Till you create a journal, hush. This actually looks pretty with this tree. But when I'm done, you all will be the first to know. You know, it's funny because, like, you saying that, Tina, is funny because, like, even when I was in college and I had to rate a paper, I never did it. My teacher used to laugh at me because of my order. I'm the type that when I rate a paper, I'm like, it's how I like to read a book. And she used to laugh at me because I would do the beginning paragraph with the thesis statement, and then I would do the end. Then I would come back and do the middle. She'd be like, why don't you do it, do your paragraphs? That's because I just can't write that way. I want the surprise ending that there is no clue throughout the first how many paragraphs we had to do. I don't want people to know what the ending is going to be. I want it to be a surprise. So if I was a writer, I would be one that would put a twist into a book. And but she used to laugh because I would brainstorm. And I do like brainstorming, where you put an outline in and you just put whatever comes to your mind. And then going back and finishing it. I almost wrote a book once. I was going to. I started one, but I never did. Never did finish it. I think it's a curse that we never think our stuff is good enough. I don't know.
Write it and publish it yourself.
I kind of like how Amazon has the feature where, a publisher can take and not be wasting paper, to where if a person wants to read it digitally, they can. But if they want a copy of the book, they'll print it right then and there. I do love that feature because I feel like when you talk to authors, which I have, it's sad because a publisher has to publish so many books. It's not them that decides the number. It's the publishing company that does. That's why there's so many paper going to waste. And I just hate it that all these trees are wasting their lives for that, where I think if they because I love holding a real book. I don't want to read on my phone. I do love a real book. But I think it would cut down on a lot of the paper if they did it like Amazon did and just let people like put in a pre-order or something on how they wanted it instead of publishing all those books, because we're like overflowing. It's sad. You know, people ask me all the time how my bookstore does. It's not the best business to be in, I wouldn't say, because we have an Ollie's and there's so much overstock going on at books, it's crazy. I remember when, I don't know, you guys know Outlanders, I'm sure. It's on Netflix, the show Outlanders. It's really good. Diana Gabaldon, or I don't know how to say her last name. I'll just call her Diana G. She's the one that writes the books for Outlander, and I never knew that Outlander was a series based on her books. I didn't know there was a show. And I owned the book Outlander when it came out, and I was like, oh, this is a really cool time travel, because I don't really have any authors I read on time travel, but I really liked her books. So when it came on Netflix, it was so funny because me and my husband were watching the episode. I'm like, gosh, this looks so familiar. I said, I know I read a book like this. And he started laughing because right at the beginning, it tells you it was based on her books. And they just, like, one just came out and the price was, they were in hardbacks. They're a bit pricey because they're thick books. They're like a big read. They're not like a thin book. And it was like $21. It just came out on the shelf. And then I saw it in Ollie's at the same time for $3 and something. And I'm thinking, what the heck? And there's so much overstock of it that it goes straight into our Ollie's. And I see a lot of brand new books that just came out there. And I mean, why are you going to pay $21 if you can get it for $3.99? You know? But it amazes me how many books are on overstock. It does. And every time I go to the marketplace on Facebook, it's always polluted with books. So it's hard being a bookstore owner. I mean, I get my customers, like I have summer readers, I have my fall readers that like to take books to the beach and whatever. And it's hit or miss. There'll be some months I'll have a good sale and then another month, nothing. So it just all depends, you know, but I couldn't make a living off of it for sure. So my bookstore is more of a hobby. Than a big money source. Because I've had people ask that question. They've asked me that question. It's like, do bookstores really do good? Because I think people are into looking, you know, to do businesses from home. And I'm honest with them. I'm like, if you think you're going to make a living off of it to feed your family, no. You'd starve. But I do like it because I love books. I mean, and I guess there was a hike in books when COVID happened. Like people were starting to go back to books because of that reason. I think books were really popular when you didn't have the internet. I think the internet and social media takes up a lot of reading time now. I know it does for me. I don't read near as much as what I used to.
I don't either. I miss it.
Me too. I used to be like a serious reader, like 200 books or more a year. I was a serious reader. Like I would read a lot. And like, I think I've had maybe 2 books I've read this entire year. Trying to keep up with YouTube and watch time, and by the time I'm done, you know, reading what's on Facebook, and I don't know, I just don't feel like reading when I'm done. I actually read one of Scully's books. He's an author that comes in here. Scully's House of Thriller. His Let the Good Times Roll book. It wasn't bad. I liked it. Now I got his coffee shop. And I'll get back to you on that one. I haven't really read much of it yet. I just started it. But the other one was really good. it had a lot of Louisiana dialect in it that he, had asked someone, because some of it's a little hard to follow at first. But I like it that it has a different culture in the reading, because I read some V.C. Andrew books, and while they talked about the bayou and Cajun food and all that kind of stuff, so it is kind of nice to see that to me. So this little bear's got the cutest stinking face, and I think it will look cute right beside this page. So that's where I'm going to put it. And there was a book I had in my bookstore. God, I can't remember the guy's name, and I'm sorry that I don't. But he wrote a story on Jacqueline Kennedy, all the first ladies. Like, I forget how many was in the book. I know Jacqueline Kennedy was one of them, and there was Ethel, and I'm thinking there was another person. But it was funny because I posted the book as a book of the day for sale, and that author actually commented in my section, in my comment section, a while ago when I first started my channel. And I was like, he's like, thank you so much for showing my book on your channel. And I was, oh my gosh, that's so funny. Because you never know who's watching you on YouTube. You really don't.
That is true. I can usually figure out movies.
So cute.
The only movie that ever stumped me was what was I See Dead People.
Yes, Bruce Willis.
That one stumped me the first time.
That was so good.
And there was oh gosh. What was the one with Time Is on My Side? Oh yeah, Fallen.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You haven't seen Fallen?
Mm-mm.
Oh. It's kind of creepy. It's with Denzel Washington, and it's an old one. Well, not like John Wayne old or anything like that, but well, of course not, because John Wayne was before Denzel, but
Steve being a good boy.
yeah, pretty good.
He taking doctor's orders.
He's trying. Sometimes things are easier said than done.
Yeah, my hubby, he hates taking doctor's orders sometimes, but when it's bad, he does. He tries to do a bit better. He actually needs to go in for a physical. I've been trying to get him to do one for a while now, but he keeps fighting me, and it's like, no, you need to get a physical, dude. You need to have blood work and stuff done. But he did, get the results on his pinky. Oh, he told me. I forget what was severed in his pinky. He told me and I forgot. But anyways, uses his first few fingers, so I guess the pinky's not that important. His ring finger did well in healing from when he got hurt, but his pinky's going to stay crooked, and I can't remember what he said he severed in that, but there's nothing they can do. And he's like, he just said that when he gets arthritis, his surgeon, because he went to see the surgeon, that it's going to really hurt later. So he gave him exercises and different things that he does, because he went to physical therapy for this whole entire year. So he finally is let off the hook. You don't have to go now, because they didn't know if they were going to go back in and do any more. But since it's his pinky, I don't think they're going to bother.
It's amazing, though. You don't realize how much you actually do use each digit.
Right.
You know, if you stub your toe, you don't realize.
Oh, I know. That hurts. That really hurts.
But, you know, you mess up a finger and you don't realize how much you actually do use it until it hurts every time you use it.
That's about true. Or if you hurt your foot or something, you don't realize how many times people step on it until you hurt it too. By accident, or they bump it and it's like, really?
Oh, my poor mom, one time, my dad had stepped on her foot and she had to go in and get x-rays done because it hurt so bad. And they just had gotten the x-rays done. They were getting in the car, and my dad always carried his briefcase. Right after her x-rays, and as she had her one foot on the ground and was going to pull it into the car, he dropped his briefcase on top of it.
Oh my God.
And they had to go back in and x-ray again.
Oh my, that's awful. Poor woman.
Well, he felt really bad, but she was laughing about it, even though, well, it hurt. But
well, the worst thing that ever happened to me, I was actually a minor. I can't remember. I think I was like 16. I wasn't supposed to be drinking, and this was so funny. My dad was mowing the grass, and I always like a cold beer on a real hot day. I don't know why. It was something that I just craved back in the day, just one or two. I was never drunk or anything like that, so don't get the wrong idea. But I remember having my wisdom teeth cut out. It was so funny. My dentist was hysterical. Because even later, the oral surgeon I met later had to do the other side. He said, well, tell your husband, contrary to what he says about you having a big mouth, you don't, because you don't have enough space for your teeth to come in. We used to joke about that. Hey, Vanessa. How are you doing this evening? So I had my horse at the time. One of these days, I'm going to have to show you his pictures. And a friend of mine, her dad always bragged about being able to shoe a horse. They call it shaw, whatever you want to call it. I call it just shoes. Well, he wanted to give me a cheaper price than paying somebody. So I trusted him. And I thought, because he was a dad of a friend of mine. And I said, okay. So he put shoes on my horse. Well, he didn't know what he was doing. And he actually put the nail up in the center of my horse's foot.
Oh, my God.
And I remember, we didn't know it at the time, though. Because he didn't do anything when it happened. My horse had no reaction when he put the shoes on. He didn't let on. It was just something that, I don't know if it wasn't in deep enough or whatever. But one day I was riding him and he limped. And that's like, it must have pushed it in, is what happened, because he didn't have any reaction when it was doing it, because I was with him the whole time. So I got off of him and I walked him home. Well, I called a vet, and the vet came and said, the nail is actually up the foot of your horse, and the shoes got to come off. He said, and there's a certain way that we can, kind of like, not really, I don't want to say the word knock him down, because it wasn't in a mean way, but to put him down on the ground where he could get the shoe off better. I said, I don't think this is going to work. You're going to have to take the shoe off of him while he's up because he's not going to lay down. He lays down when he feels like it. So he tried this trick, but it didn't work. I knew it wasn't going to. So he just asked me to stand in front of him. And what I did was I tied him around a tree just for extra effort in case, because he was a stud. He was not fixed. So you had to kind of watch my horse at times because he could get spunky. And so I tied him around the tree and I was talking to him while he was taking the shoe off his foot. Well, when that nail came out, oh my goodness, that horse buck. It was awful. He threw his back legs in the air like, who the heck do you think you are back there? But he got it out. So he told me that they weren't even shaped right. The vet did. So I will never go back to her dad again. So much for trying to get a cheaper, price. So in the meantime, I had to go and buy this rubber tub. When them feeding tubs, it's like a rubber feel. I had to buy one to soak his foot in Epsom salts. So at the same time, when I was taking care of him, I had to have my wisdom teeth, cut out of my gums on the left side of my face. And I'm left-handed. So I'm facing my horse to the left-hand side. My left face was by his cheek. And I was getting ready to get the Epsom salts and stuff ready. Well, horsefly landed on his butt. This is the same day I got stitches in my mouth. He swung that head around and smacked me right in the face, trying to get that horsefly and bust my stitches. Well, at the time, I was already on codeine because that's what the doctor prescribed for pain. And I had drank 2 beers. And I told my dad, how in the heck am I supposed to go down there? Because I'm a minor. I shouldn't have booze on my breath. He's like, well, you got to get your stitches replaced. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So I had to go down there with beer on my breath. And I said, listen, I told him, I love my dentist though. I said, listen, I have to get this done again. I said, but I'm sorry because he had to restitch. Thank God I was feeling no pain because of the codeine. I shouldn't have been mixing codeine and beer, but oh well. But he says, I'm not going to tell nobody. I said, well, I only had 2. I had 2 beers because it was hot out. And I said, that's it. I said, I drank them with my dad. So I had parental permission. And he was like, it is what it is, but you have to put them back in. And boy, I tell you, coming down off of that codeine, man, did I feel pain. It was awful because I always was really strict about my medicines. I only took them, like when it was required. But boy, did that hurt. I felt it later. But it is what it is. I just got to deal with it. But I had to soak his foot for a long time in Epsom salts until it healed. Poor horse.
Really?
That was the worst thing I had to deal with my horse, except for deworming him. That was fun. When you got to stand behind him and lift their tail up.
Okay.
But that's not fun.
Okay.
And one night I had to walk him all night. Little booger, right before school. I went down to feed him before school and I couldn't find him. So I was looking all over the neighborhood for this horse because there was like a little bent space in the fence. And that was my excuse. I literally had an excuse that I was looking for my horse half the day. Here, the board broke in between his stall. He walked right in it and ate a bunch of his food. So they have a thing, they say, where a horse can founder. So you have to walk. I had to walk that horse for like 24 hours. It was awful. Then I had to call the vet again. I said, you little booger. Another day he got out. He literally did get out that day. We caught him. He was, because we didn't have him in barbed wire. We had a wire, but it wasn't a barbed wire. So what he did, he put his butt against it and he would rock back and forth. And so he had like a dent. And then he just walked right over it and he ended up in the pasture and the neighbor's yard. They used to have a horse. They had a pasture over there, but the fence was down. He was just over there mowing their grass. Eating up their grass. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. our neighbor Bill called. He says, "Are you missing a horse?" I said, "Yes." Another time he was up over the hill with neighbors because they had horses and he heard them. So they just stuck him in the fence with them. Because when I bought him, I got him downstate. He was in with the field of horses, so he probably was lonely. I was like, oh my goodness.
Visiting.
Huh? He wanted company.
Yep, he was visiting.
Oh my goodness. Did you ever see the Frisian horse channel over here on YouTube? Let me see if I can get the link for Christmas. Oh, it was so cute what they did. I'll put the link in the room. Did you get to see the grandma when I posted?
Yes. Yes.
Wasn't that good?
Yeah.
That was so funny. She was cute.
You're talking about the one who's spoiling the grandkid?
No.
Oh.
The lady who was on.
That one was funny too.
The old woman that was on and had never been on the internet. The one I posted last week. She was 97. That was so cute on Just Ann's channel. Sometimes I save them to watch later. I don't think I did this one. And I wished I would have. Let me see. Oh, shoot. I wouldn't even be able to go back and scroll through my mom's messages because I sent it to her too. She was laughing. Let's see if I can find it real quick. The Frisian Horse channel, I was sharing them a bunch of times on Facebook, and it was so funny because I was in my subscribers. I don't see them unless I'm on the computer. Channel was following me, the Frisian Horse channel, and I'm like, what the heck? And I think it's because I shared them out so much.
Could be.
Here it is. Let me get the exact video up. You want to see a cute horse video? I think this is it. Let me check. I do believe it is. I hate the commercials. Go away. Go away. I think this is it. Maybe not. I thought it was.
Oh, shoot.
This is the decorating part of it, but I'll put it in. I can't find the other one. I don't know why it's not showing it. This video was so cute too. These people are so caring with their horses. It's amazing. Frisians were almost extinct, and they are now making a comeback. They're in the Netherlands, and a lot of people don't know they carried our knights in shining armor. And when I think about how heavy the armor and stuff had to be, because the horses also wore armor. These horses are built. Like, they are really built. When you see them full grown, they really fill out. but I wanted to share one of their Christmas vlogs because it was so stinking cute. I don't know. Here's the decorating one, though. I'll get the link and put this in. But if you go back to their Christmas ones, because I don't have it saved. I should have saved it, and I didn't. In a watch list so I could find it easier. This is one of their Christmas vlogs, and it's so cute because when they actually dress their horses up in little horse hats. It's the cutest stuff. And they had this one of the vlogs they did, they had like carrots and a bunch of stuff horses eat made up like a cake. It was the cutest thing, and the horses all got to eat for Christmas. It was just so funny. So if you ever get a chance, go and save it to your watch list, because I love watching them. They show when the colts are born. One time they lost one. It was really sad. And but it's just really cool because it's just everything, like how they take care of them, how they train them, how they exercise them. I love it. Cool channel. It's a lot of work for sure. I always go, and if I don't watch something right away, I stick it in my watch later list. I got to start looking at my watch later list too. Watching some of the stuff I saved, or if you see something crafty you like, and maybe you want to learn it, but you don't have time, I stick it in my watch later list. Or stuff that I might forget. I've done that. You ever done a tutorial and then forget how you did it?
Yeah.
Have to go back and rewatch. You're like, how did I do that again? Too funny.
Ooh.
I've been addicted to NCIS here lately. Oh my goodness. We watched The Walking Dead, Fear of the Walking Dead, another show based on The Walking Dead. There's the final season coming out, and then there's another spinoff of the show with Carol and one of the guys. So it'll be interesting. Pearl reminds me of Carol. I don't know why. Pearly Poo on here. She reminds me of Carol.
Walking Dead.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll love that.
I already told her. I said, you remind me of the woman Carol in there. She's a tough cookie. Let me tell you, she's a good character on that show. I love The Walking Dead. I know when it first came out, me and my husband were like, because here lately, it's like all of the, I don't know. We just haven't really been into any of the scary movies and stuff like that lately because they all feel like the same. But I was shocked when I started watching The Walking Dead. We both were, at how addicted we are to it. He's not done watching the Fear of the Walking Dead. I watched it ahead of him. So I rewatch it with him.
I've never watched it.
Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite shows.
Like I said, I know a lot of people that liked it.
I like it. I'm surprised it turned out the way it did. Okay, let's see.
They were filming that in Georgia, weren't they?
I don't know, because it's like from all over. I'm not sure where they filmed the whole thing, but it's good. Good show. My thing is, and The Walking Dead actually get on my nerves. The noises they make, like the whole thing. I hate the noises they make. That drives me nuts. But it's the survival skills I like. It's like the Girl Scout comes out of me watching it. And it's just the way people are. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's sad, but I can really see people reacting the way some of these people do in this show. I can see that happening. You know, like when a person has a fire or a devastation, some people here like want to stay close to their home because they don't want people to come and pillage their stuff and take all their, you know, stuff that's left over. And I can see.
That's my dogs. Hang on.
That's okay. But anyway, I can see some people acting like crazy and looting and doing all that kind of stuff because it happens now. You see it on the news whenever you see crises and things happening. That's why when we have hurricanes and tornadoes and stuff, and people don't want to leave their homes because they're afraid if it's still standing that people, you know, that they have to evacuate, that people will steal their stuff. I totally get it. And this show covers all kinds of different personalities, how people treat each other in emergency situations. I don't know. It's just, it gives you food for thought. I think that's what my summing up is on The Walking Dead. It makes you think about things. That you know, for survival and stuff. I don't know. Makes me question things. Are you crafting anything tonight? Whoever else is in here? You still here, Vanessa? I don't know who's making what. I try to catch people's channels when I can, though. I think there was like 3 channels I was in the middle of watching today. And then somebody would go live and I skipped through. And I got to go back because I have them in my history to finish watching so I can comment. Popping these out. I did some of these earlier today. Cannot wait to get my craft room organized where I can find all my ephemera. I bought 2 totes that I have upstairs. I want to try to get all of my fabric in one place. It's going to be like Christmas again for me here pretty soon because I'm reopening up everything I bought since I've been on YouTube. The stuff that's still boxed up that I haven't found a place to put yet. So I'm going to have like a Christmas in my craft room.
There you go.
It's funny rewatching some videos of mine because I'm like, oh my gosh, I have that. Where's that at? Oh my goodness, it's funny. I unpacked the mail here not too long ago. I cannot find it anywhere, and it's driving me crazy because I need something out of it. And I've been looking for 3 days, and I still have not found it. Because I'm trying to get my next sale ready. And there's some items I want to include in it that I'm actually making, and it's like, oh my goodness, I can't find this one thing I really need because I'm working on something right now that I want to add. it too, and I can't find it. Because it's a set of stamps I just bought, and I have no clue. I bought them off of May, and I can't find them. It drives me crazy when I do that. Because I had them in my hand, and I thought, you better put these in a specific place, and I don't know where I put them.
Oh,
I did. Because I try to keep my stamps together in one place.
I am horrible about that.
And I have no clue where it's at. Roni, I hear you. She got mad at Mike the other day. She had him the whole weekend. He spoils my dog rotten. And she was mad at Daddy because he went back to work after having him for a whole weekend, and she decided to take a couple of his napkins that he had laying by his stand, and she just ripped him to shreds because he went back to work and he left her. She never does that.
I've got my daughter's dogs right now.
How they doing?
That's why there was all the noise in the background. Steve had come in and they get rowdy. They're excited.
That's funny. I took her outside before I brought her down here, so I know she can't possibly get in the bathroom. Roan, I hear you. Usually about an hour or two before Mike comes in from work. I'm going to have to film her one time so you can see how she bosses my hubby. I'm going to catch her real good one time. Right now, my living room is really funky. I'm not going to do anything right now until we get our new couch in because it's funny. We got rid of our other couch. It had mechanics under it and bolts were falling out of it. It was awful. And so he cut it apart. And then we got a new couch coming, but it's not here yet. So in the meantime, we had a couch and 2 recliners. That was it. And our furniture that we finally bought to go outside is now our living room furniture for the time being. So I told him when the lawn furniture goes outside, we'll shoot a video of him and her. But oh my gosh, they're so funny. They really are. It's comical watching her and Mike. He comes home from work and he's got to give her attention. And she practically beats my wall to death with her tail. And then he does this little ritual with her. And then he usually comes and gets a shower and does whatever he's got to do. And he'll fix her like his special meal that he likes to give her when he comes home from work. And then when he's done with all that, he sits down all nice and clean from his shower. And she literally gets on top of him, holds his collar down, like his shoulders with her paws, and she licks his entire head. And he's like, Roni, really? She will not stop until she's done.
Oh.
And it's so funny. I said, she doesn't like you when you're clean and you have a bath because you don't smell like her stinky breath.
Our dogs do that too. Or my dog.
So me and my daughter got him a t-shirt for Christmas. And it says, Roni's my boss or something like that. And it's got her picture on the front of his t-shirt. He wears it all the time. Because she is. She's his boss. But I just think it's funny because he can't move. He tries to move and she digs her nails into him deep or like hold still. You know how moms do with their puppies when they're little? Oh, it's hysterical.
Well, mine's whining now.
I hear him. Oh.
No, she wants a treat.
Oh, I thought she was saying, Mom, get these other dogs out of here so I can have you.
Oh, well, she may be saying that too, but
Do they all get along pretty good?
oh yeah. My dog's the one who doesn't always take kindly to other dogs. But we got her to where, well, Draco was just a puppy when my daughter got him. And so she was better with a puppy. But then Luna was a rescue. So we had to work with her a little bit.
Aww.
She did real good, though. I was surprised. And Luna's one of her favorites now. So
Well, that's cute.
I gotta work on my hair. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Well, in a minute.
Alrighty, I'm still looking for pages.
Keep looking.
That's what I'm doing. I have this and I have these two. My folders I made. So I'll have to go through these next. See what I have to add into her book. Here's some wallpaper. Let's go back here. There was a napkin for texture. Let's go a little deeper into the book. That would be pretty right there. We would do it right there. You know what? I'm not going to use those scissors. I'm going to use these ones. I swear by the We Are Memory Keepers little clippers. These are amazing. I got these off of Marianne, and oh my gosh, I love these little scissors. I think what the thing is about them is you don't have the holes to stop you. If that makes any sense, you don't have like these little holes right here to give you a limitation. Just a little bit. Somebody must be letting off firecrackers. Yeah, that looks good. Love these wallpaper samples. They are so fun to play with. Hey, Safina. Yeah, every once in a while, college, I try to look up. Sorry. Yes, everything's well here, Safina. I hope everything's well your way too. Sorry, I was looking for something to glue in my altered book and I wasn't looking at chat for the moment. Sure these pages don't catch on each other. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, did you see Safrina? Is it Safrina?
Safina.
Safina.
Yeah, Safina. I call her Safina. Safrina. I think it's Safina. Yep, I see. I said hi.
Oh, okay.
She had left already, but I did. I was looking at wallpaper.
Ooh, Vanessa having carpal tunnel surgery. Yuck.
Ugh.
I don't envy her that at all. Hope everything goes well.
I didn't even see where she typed that.
Above your where you put in.
All I see is hi, crafty angels. How is everyone doing tonight? That's all I see.
Oh, Tammy, you pronounce her name right. Safina, right?
Okay, Safina. Yeah, that's what I call her, Safina. Look at StreamYard.
Well, I'm looking at StreamYard. Where you
Yeah,
put
I was looking at regular YouTube and that never went through for me. I see it in StreamYard, but I didn't see it in the other chat.
Yeah.
Oh, how weird. And I'm on live chat too. That is so weird.
Someone else was having that problem the other day.
Well, I remember one time I was having a sale when my friend Nikki was helping me, and there was somebody texting in the stream, and I never saw their text, period. And this was before StreamYard. Like we didn't see her at all. And then somebody talked about shadowing because everybody thinks they're always blocked. That's not what happened because someone blocked that person. I said, she's always at my sales, and they say something about Gmail being blocked or something, and it would cause shadowing in the streams. I have no clue what that means, but I did not have that person's email to even have that shadowed. So I went to my block to make sure they were not there, and they were not there, and I had to reboot, and I came back and I still could not see that person. It took like 3 times at 3 different occasions when I went live to finally see him again. I have no clue why their text was hidden. Never did figure it out.
Maybe they used the word ticket.
I don't know, but it was awful. Because Nikki couldn't see him either. Somehow somebody told, I can't remember if it was somebody that told us or something, because neither one of us could see that person, and Nikki didn't even know him. She didn't even have a channel, so I don't know what happened. But I have heard of people saying something about shadow. It's like a shadow ban or something that YouTube does, but I don't necessarily know what it means. I tried to look it up and I couldn't find no information about it, so I don't know.
Who knows?
We got some wallpaper in here now, which is so cool. So let's see where we are. Mainly just decorating, and I don't have any more National Geographics down here. They're all upstairs. So now I can work on putting. Hey, Bonnie. Yeah, look at Mel go. She does cute drawings. I think so too.
Yeah, Safina, I'm trying to learn how to draw. So if everybody's an artist out there, I'm a newbie. My fame to claim was stick people. Seriously.
That's so funny.
I did this on an envelope because I'm thinking maybe a flip or something.
Are you being good, Bonnie? I like to pick on Bonnie. Let's see here. I don't know how
Being good's no fun.
I
said being good is no fun.
Listen to you. You naughty woman. Well, that's got a cool texture to it. I don't know if it'll fit a page though. Oh, I'm finding some goodies I didn't know I had. I'm good at that. Yeah, that might fit a page. Let's see how much it goes in here. So it needs to be smaller than this. We're going to use this to begin. So what I like to do is I like to find, usually a greeting card works, but I'm going to use this instead. I'm going to use it with some of this yellow cardstock I have.
I just realized something though. Her ear is way too high. I may have to try and fix that.
I think she's cute.
Well, her ear should start about here, and I got it way up there. I'm going to have to fix that.
Let's see if this will work. I don't know. I have no luck with cutters. For some reason, they just all seem to be dull.
What kind do you, oh, you've got a...
That one actually worked. I'm surprised. Yeah, B-Ma had a sale on her channel when I saw. She had these. I go, it's blue. I want one. She goes, next time I'm out, I'll find you one. And she did. So it's my little baby guillotine. See, that fits in there decently. Yay! That's why I put these little clips here so that I know where my pockets are to put these in. These paper clips. And then what I'll do is I round the edges with my little gadget over here. I love this memory keeper's gadget. Don't look, Bonnie. Bonnie likes, she doesn't like bought items. She likes her items all from scrap. To her, junk journal is not a junk journal. You gotta buy new stuff. She cracks me up. She makes some cute stuff though out of scraps. So this is kind of like a greenish.
Yeah, I think I gotta fix that ear.
I kind of really like this fabric I've been tearing into. I gotta pick on Bonnie. We gotta pick on her. There. Now we shall take this piece of fabric. I think it should be good enough. Bonnie, I ripped it. Oh, I gotta pick on you. I gotta make up for lost time when you're not here. That's what sisters do. That's what I told my husband. He laughs at me when I say that. I said, Bonnie's my sister from another mother in another country. So let's see here. That's what I said. Each of these sellers brings something different to the table, so it's so cool. I like watching Bonnie go through her mail. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. She does her mail when people send her happy mails and stuff, and she'll try to figure out where they're at or something, and she gets so excited you can hear it in her voice. It's so cute. She goes, we don't get these fancy envelopes here. I thought it was funny when I sent you that one envelope that had no thing in it, plastic in it. She cracked me up when she was talking about that. She goes, what am I supposed to do with this? And she stuck her finger in the hole. You remember that, Bonnie? Because you know how we get our electric bills. I don't know if it's in every state, but here in my state, we get a blue envelope with where you have the window with the return address, but it's open. Like there's no plastic or nothing in the window.
Ours always has some plastic.
No, we get some that doesn't have anything. It's just an open window. It's a blue envelope I sent her. She wanted junk mail, so I sent her junk. Hey, Scrapaholic.
My daughter's out in Utah visiting all the state and federal parks. She sent some beautiful pictures.
Ooh, nice.
I'm thinking about when she gets home getting the originals and trying to do some background digitals. They're very, very pretty. We'll see.
Nice. I got some really good pictures that I took in Tennessee and when I went to Put-in-Bay, but I never put them up yet. I like scenic. I like taking scenic pictures. I got a beautiful picture over the mountains. Smoky Mountains. And then what I'll do with this is right here where the paper clip is. I'm going to slide this right in here. We got our first journaling card. And then once I get the journaling card in here and I have the tab showing, I can take my paper clip back. Put it off to the side for the next book. Now the top ones I might leave in and just alter them. But we have a yellow page. And now let's get some more. Try to put some different colors in here. This is almost like a peachy pink color. Yeah, me too, Bonnie. I missed that feature too. And it's sad because you know, if you get a troll in a stream, it's really hard to find them. Like the troublemakers. It's hard to find them really fast because of YouTube taking that feature out too. It's very annoying.
I agree. I think you can't look up their channels. Or even you used to be able to, if they said something, you could like it, or heck, now they're not even letting moderators put in stuff. You know, like somebody's channel.
Yeah, that happens too.
Well, no, they started that. They can't.
I think they were trying to do away with the networking streams that are promoting people's channels and links too. Because there was a bunch of grow streams that were going through some troubles because they did that.
As usual, everybody suffers because of a few.
Yeah. Which to me, it shouldn't matter how people network. It's just, like I said, everywhere you go, you get evil people. And I think there was jealousies going on because, I don't know. When you're starting out with your YouTube channel and you hit where you follow 2,000 people, YouTube gives you an error. And I think some people just stop following at that point because they don't realize it's when you have more people starting to add you, that number changes. It's like a 4-something error because I was getting it because I like following a bunch of YouTubers. Like I have bigger ones. I don't care if they followed me back or not. I just picked my favorite channels and that was that. Music and everything. So I follow a lot of channels because of that reason. And do-it-yourself network, like there was such a variety. I mean, because I've been following YouTube for years. I just didn't have a channel because I didn't know the common user could have one, but that's another story. So one day I got this error and I couldn't figure out what it was. So I Googled how many people can you follow because Instagram, you're cut off at 7,500. See, people think because they see millions of followers that you are one person, that many can follow you, but that doesn't mean you can follow a million. Well, they took it off. Like when I Googled it before Google took over, it said at 2,000, YouTube pretty much cut you off until you get people that follow you back to continue to follow. Like you got to have almost as many people follow you back before you can continue growing yourself, which I think is absurd. But it told me when I asked help at the help section, why is it doing this? It said, go through your subscriber list, see if anybody's abandoned their channels or whatever, and they tell you to delete some off. Well, some of the channels were abandoned, so I did unsubscribe because there's nothing there. There's no content or anything. There wasn't even a picture. So I took and undid them, and then I was able to, I think I deleted like 5 that was like that before I could add the next person. And then as people added me, I could continue growing. It's really weird. So I think when these people were doing network streams, they were adding each other so fast that YouTube started cutting people off. So then people were trying to grow their channels and kind of turn out like Instagram in a way. Like they just would follow you till you would follow back, and then they would unfollow you. I've seen people do that all the time on Instagram, but Instagram, you can't hide it. When you go to Instagram, you go to a person's, profile and you type in your name, you can still see if they follow you. Where YouTube, you can't check unless you pay for Viduli. Viduli, you pay like $35 a month and you're able to see who unfollows you. That's the only way you can do that on YouTube. I wish somebody would make a program where you could figure it out. Because I think when you get stuck at that 2,000, why not have a program that tells you who unfollows you to get rid of them? I wish YouTube would show you who follows. I really do. And I can understand privacy settings. Okay, now make sense of this to me on YouTube. Give me a good explanation, Bonnie. I can understand on Facebook. If you have family that you're following and you only want them to see your family pictures, I totally get the privacy. But why on earth do you have to have a privacy on YouTube? YouTube is so people can find you. That's the whole purpose of having a channel, is to grow, is it not? It's global. So to me, why are people having privacy settings? There's no such thing over here as having privacy for just your family. And I don't understand that. Like they set their settings to private and they follow people or not. And I think a lot of people have abused that feature, because I think what they're doing is setting their stuff to private so you can't see that they're not following you, for people to unfollow them back. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand why YouTube has that feature, period. I don't get it. Now, there was a person, it was a troll that was causing problems for another YouTuber, and they set their preferences to private because I guess they were going down their community tab and they were seeing who was following them or who they were following, and they were going and harassing their friends. That I can understand why people would want to set to private, because I wouldn't want people to do it. But I don't want to go private because I want my channel to grow. Whether I'm monetized or not, it's irrelevant. I still want to find other crafters, and I hope that, people come and enjoy the channel, because I do own my used bookstore, and I do want people to come and see the book videos and things like that. But I don't care if I ever get monetized on here. Was never my goal when I came here in the first place. But it's just interesting to me that people have that privacy settings over here. It just is, because you can stalk somebody and you could have a stalker and you would never know, because YouTube doesn't show you. And I remember there was a bigger YouTuber when I was in the makeup community, and that happened to her. She kept telling her friends that this bigger YouTuber was watching her. It was hysterically funny, because I felt sorry for her too at the same time, because right after she would do a video, he would do a video and talk about the shit she just talked about. And she turned around and she was like, I know he's watching my channel, but he was much, much bigger than her. And her friends kept telling her that she was full of herself, that there's no way this person was following her. Well, guess what? It came out later. Yeah, he was. He was watching her channel, and he finally admitted it, because she called him out on it a few times. And he finally came out and said, well, yeah, I did watch this person. And I thought, oh my goodness, she was telling the truth. I knew she was telling the truth, but it's like one of those things where she's like a little YouTuber. I can't remember how many subscribers she has. She only had maybe like 5,000, and he's like in the millions. So people didn't believe her because of him being so big, and he really was following her. And he was making fun of her content. That's what was making her mad. because you know how drama starts in certain communities. But I thought, oh my God, that poor girl was telling the truth the whole time and her friends wasn't even believing her. But I did. I believed her because you don't know who sees you with privacy settings. College, it's a privacy settings. If you go to...
What a jerk to make fun of her.
Because they were in the makeup community and he was making fun of her.
Oh my
She
God.
was trying to make her own brand of makeup and he was just saying stupid crap. I'll show you on my channel. When you come to my channel where it says your channel, and you come over to the community tab where it says channels across, you'll see home, videos, playlists, community, and channels. If you click on my channels, you can see who I follow.
Well, yeah.
People hide that. That's what I'm explaining to college. That's what the privacy settings is. If you go into your YouTube, you can change that to private where people can't see who you're following. That means if you do that and say you are a subscriber to my channel, I can't see that you're there as a subscriber. You can follow me as a subscriber and I can't see you. I don't understand why that feature even exists, because I want to see who's following my channel. Because when I do a giveaway, if you've noticed, a lot of YouTubers that do giveaways on here, they specifically say if you do not show as a subscriber, you can't enter. So you can never enter their giveaways or anything because they want to give back to their subscribers. And the only way they know that you are one is if you're visible. So when I do one, and sometimes like it'll give you the date, like this person added you 3 days ago. I can always tell who adds me right at the beginning of a giveaway, and they're not going to be entered because I don't want people just joining my channel for a giveaway and leaving, because you have that happen too. So when I do a giveaway, I literally know who my subscribers are as long as they show. If they don't show, they can't enter. So I tell people, even if you're a friend and I've known you for a while, if you're not showing, you cannot enter. So some will just set their preference to show just for the giveaway, and then they go back to the privacy setting. But you can tell if they've joined or not because it'll say this person joined so many days ago. If they come off privacy, that doesn't change. You already know they've been a subscriber, but because they'll, a lot of people they get like that when they do giveaways, and they'll say, and if you add me and and then delete me, you don't get to be in any more giveaways in the future, and they can block you from it. Oh, I do. I've entered giveaways on here. I've won giveaways and I've done giveaways, and I enjoy giveaways, and I'll have another one coming up pretty soon. When I did like mile marks on my channel. I didn't do like 1,500 though. I did them like every 100, and then I did them at 1,000, and then I skipped the 1,500 and went straight to 2K. Once I get to 2K, I did another giveaway, and I probably won't do another one until I hit 3K for the channel itself, because I do believe in giving back to people that support you. One week I did a gratitude. It was in the month of November. I just pick randoms. And sometimes I don't tell people in my title. They could be secret giveaways too. I might say at the end of a video, if you're watching the video to the end, I'm doing a giveaway. And if you want to enter, say a word or something in the description in a sentence. And I did a gratitude for one whole week where people in certain Dollar Trees don't get certain things we do. Like all the Dollar Trees give out different things. And I had, it was Christmas decorations. And one was a sled, and it was wooden, and it said Merry Christmas and stuff like that. Oh, I do. I give out my address all the time because I own a used bookstore, and plus I have an Etsy store, so I know a lot of people's addresses on here. That's the whole point. When you go to business on here is to share info. I don't have a problem with the people I share info with. So what I did was, since I've been on YouTube in 2017 is when I started my channel, I do a back to school giveaway every single year. And that was because I saw it on Daniel Ray's channel and I love it. I love that she does that, and it's a way to give back to the community. And another friend of mine on here, Test It with Ty. Ty said what Ty said. I mod for her channel. You know, now that she's monetized, and she's always done this even before she was monetized, she would do a giveaway with gift cards. She has this game she plays. It's on Sundays on her channel. It's called Sunday Fun Days, what she calls it. And you go look up music videos and she'll say, what was the color of this person's dress, or what did the clock time say, or something in the video. And whoever wins can win cash. And then at the end of the stream, she does a free giveaway for all her members and her mods, and then does it for the general public. And you get to pick a card. She'll do like a $10 Dollar Tree or Sally's or just something. And you just pick what you want out of whatever. I've won off her channel. Oh, geez. I won a mug. Well, of course, she sent me a t-shirt. We did a t-shirt swap. That was just on the side. And then I won a Dollar Tree gift card off of her. And then I won another Dollar Tree gift card. One I gave to another mod because she was there more and I felt she deserved it. And she hadn't won yet. So I passed it to her. And then the last time I was on her stream, I had won a Dollar Tree card. And I love it because I use it to buy some craft supplies. But it's you got to trust people to a certain degree once you get to know them. But it takes time. You know, you don't want to just give your address out to anybody. I totally get that. But my address is out there anyways because my bookstore's in my house. So I've been swatted since I've been on here college. I had a SWAT team in my yard once already because of a troll being an asshole. But I deleted that live stream it happened on because the cops come in and took evidence and everything. And I had to, I just didn't give them bragging rights because that's what they were looking for. But sometimes you randomly get swatted. I've seen it happen to quite a few people on here. But that's another story. We dealt with it. But nothing surprises me about the internet. It just doesn't. I can deal with SWAT teams. I can deal with anything that comes my way pretty much because I've pretty much seen it all since I've been on here. So nothing shocks me. Nothing surprises me. Okay, that was more of a pale yellow. So we're going to go with a gold yellow this time. Try to at least get some of my side pockets done. I don't know. They never said. They never did a follow-up with me. I have no clue. But I do know that there was one guy that was swatted so bad on here. It was awful. And I think the troll that I had, I may have picked up off his stream because, like I said, they went down his friends list and started bugging his friends. And I think that's where it came from. But he had the police department at his house so much that it got disgusting. And from what I heard from his channel, somebody did get arrested and they lost their job. And their wife divorced them on top of it. That's what happens when you play games on the web you shouldn't be playing. So it cost him dearly to come on the net acting like an idiot. But I've been on here for a long time, so nothing surprises me because I ran a chat room on Yahoo for like 6 years, so nothing surprises me about the internet. I'm not shocked. I could tell you hair curling things that I know happened on here. I could write a book about the internet, actually. But I just keep it to myself. Learn to move on. It's kind of like bartending. What you see in the bar stays in the bar. You just close the door for the night, because I used to be a bartender years ago too. And what you see in the bar stays in the bar, and you just move on with your life.
I think I've led a sheltered life.
Well, that's like what my kids told me, when we were growing up. We were raised in a decent neighborhood where things were just the way they were. And my daughters even said that, Mom, we feel like we were raised in a bubble, because like they didn't know how bad drugs and things like that were, because they were raised protected. And when they got out into the real world and they started seeing things that shocked them, they felt like that too. Like they were, and I said, no, you were raised in a good home where you were just protected from things like that. It's sad that not all kids get that kind of upbringing, but it happens. And it all depends on where you're at too. Being from a small country town, we didn't see a lot of drama here until recently. Street drugs hit here, and they hit hard. These kids had no clue what was coming. And it's like 25% of my niece's class is dead because of drugs. And we didn't have that when we were in high school here. Heck, my brother used to drive up to school. We didn't have metal detectors. He drove up with the hunting rifle right in a rack at the back of his truck, because they would go hunting right after school. Nobody would think of stuff like that. And I just think that when you get out there and you see different styles of people's living and things, I mean, listen to Eminem songs. He says it all pretty much where he's at. I can't imagine being raised in a neighborhood where every time I walked out my door, I might get shot. I wasn't raised in a place like that. But coming to the internet and seeing the things and hearing the things I've heard, nothing shocks me anymore. Just doesn't. Yes, Sandy, I am using a paper trimmer. Sometimes I do when I'm fitting pockets, and sometimes I don't. I have a great big huge guillotine, and then I have this little one I got off a beam on a sale. But it is interesting, how people are raised in different ways. Like, I remember when I was in college, I had to do a test on gangs. Like, we didn't have gangs here. I have no idea what street life was like. But because we didn't know it when I was studying it, it was very interesting to read that this actually happens somewhere else. And I actually got an A on my test, not knowing anything about gangs. It was pretty good. But it just is shocking, because it's just a culture shock. I've never lived in a city. I don't ever want to live in a city. I'm like more of not really a country girl, where I would rather live like on 100 acres or 50 acres and have nobody around me. I have to have people around me. I'm more of a rural person. I like sitting outside on my front porch and having people wave and beep going past my house. That's the kind of neighborhood I like. That's the kind I live in, and the kind I was raised in. So I'm all good. I lived on a dead end one time in my life. I thought I was going to go nuts. Not having no traffic past the house and stuff. Literally, I was going nuts. I hated living there. I will never live in a secluded place again if I can help it. It's not my style. That's not cardstock. So we're going to go back and let's do one of these pieces. And then we'll go back and do a yellow. But it is interesting listening to lifestyles. I mean, I lived in a town before where, stores and stuff were within walking distance. And it was nice. I did get used to it because if your car breaks down, you don't have to worry about, not being able to get to a store and whatnot. And I'm not a person that's afraid to be alone. I don't have that fear whatsoever to have my own apartment and be, live on my own or nothing like that. I just like being around people when I walk outside. I'm a people person.
I'd like the 100 acres.
See, my husband's like that too, but I don't like the seclusion, especially after being robbed. I don't like it. I will never live like that.
You can be robbed in town.
No, I just think when you're more secluded, it's different. I would rather just be around people where I can holler.
So you gotta.
If somebody's invading my house, I want to holler. I want to be within hollering distance where I can scream.
I've got friends.
It is no fun, and it's very stressful to go through a time when you feel violated, when your house is a theft has happened. And I have been through it, and I never want to go back through that again. It was a horrible experience.
Oh, well, no, it's not pleasant.
The violation of it is awful. And, and like I said, the town we were raised in, when we were kids, we literally could walk up the road and people had their doors unlocked. No cars locked, no doors locked in their houses. I remember that. Growing up, we never had that. We lived like that. We never had to lock our doors. In our youth, it was so different.
Yeah, those are bygone days.
Exactly. So when you come from that to being robbed, it's traumatizing. I went through trauma, like literal trauma, to where it got to a point I wouldn't even go to a family wedding because I couldn't leave my house because I was having panic attacks. It really hit me hard when we got robbed. Just the thought of somebody coming in and going through your things, and I don't know. I just didn't want to think about it. It just brings back too many bad memories. But anyways, so no, I would never live secluded. I can't. It's like I said, we lived on a dead end when that happened, and there was nobody there to see anything or do anything. I don't want to live like that again.
I have neighbors, but we're pretty secluded.
Not me. I love it. I have a neighbor right behind my house. I have one right beside me. I have a business across the street that's got security. I'm good. We actually have security cameras, but we don't have them hooked up right now. Which we should, but we don't. I have a dog. She's my security for now. Although I don't know how much damage she would actually do to someone. She's more of a, I'll run from you and growl at you, but if you talk nice to me, I'll lick you to death type of dog.
Mine if you scratch your butt. She loves you to scratch the top of her rear end.
She's like really shy to people that she just meets. Like the kids are walking down the road. She loves kids, but she bushes up, and she's part, she's in the pit bull family, so of course she got those teeth. But I told the kids, like, I was outside, there was a group of boys walking by, and when I had my bookstore open, and she was like she's gonna rip you a new butthole. And this kid's looking like like he was petrified. Or I said, trust me, she's not gonna hurt you. She comes at you like that, but then nothing. Like as soon as he reached his hand out for her to sniff, she was all over him, licking his hand and wanting love. She just has that persona that she's gonna tear you up, but she won't. She's hysterical. My neighbor laughs at her. It's behind my house because every time he's working on his motorcycle or something outside or his vehicle, she's out there. Rah, 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 rah. And then one day I was like, why don't you just go make up to the neighbor and stuff? And he says, he even said it. He says, oh my goodness. He says, you're so funny. He says, you act like you're going to rip me a new butthole out here. And he says, and you come over here and you lick my hand. And she's like that. My husband came in the house one time, and he had his hat over his face. He tries to test her. And she sounded like she was just going to tear him up. She was barking all up and down and everything else, even with his scent. She didn't like what he did. And it was comical because she lunged like she's going to, and then she ran and hid in the bedroom. And I said, I don't think she would protect the house, Mike. I think she would run from a burglar. But it's funny because he tests her every once in a while, and it's comical. And then when she realizes it's him, and her tail goes.
Mine would bark at you and then run through the dog door and then bark out the window.
Funny.
Okay.
Does yours is bush up? Like she bushes up, like her back.
Oh yeah, the hair. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're so funny.
You'd think she was ferocious.
Yeah, that's what my dog does too. She's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier mixed with Black Labrador Retriever, but when you see her picture, that's what you think. But then you can, when you see her in person, her ears are back. You can see the V in her face. Like you can see the bull terrier pit bull look in her face when you're up close to her. It's funny. But she loves the grandkids, and I'm always on guard with her. And no matter how much I love her, I still am on guard with her because when I was younger, I used to stay with an uncle that had a German Shepherd. And that dog knew us, and he got old. And one time I went down there to stay, and I went nice doggy because I hadn't seen him all summer. Because every year we go horseback riding at my uncle's because he had a horse and stuff. And all I did was say nice doggy. And the next thing I know, I see the inside of a dog's mouth covering my face. And I still have the scars up in my eyebrow. When I pluck my eyebrows, he was a German Shepherd. He sunk his teeth in the top of my eye, above my eye, and the bottom set went like in my chin area. My face was literally in his mouth.
Ew.
Hey, Sierra. but he didn't chomp. He just stuck his, for some reason, it was just weird because he had never attacked anybody till then. So, of course, what did you do? What did you do? And I said, I just said a nice dog. Next thing you know, I'm taken to the emergency room for tetanus shots. And it was horrible. I can't remember how old I was. It was just a kid. And so my uncle, being it's the first time he ever attacked anybody, because I think dogs can go senile too. Don't get me wrong. He was old. Like, I just don't think that sometimes they like kids when they get a certain age. It can happen. Look how senior citizens get. They pinch, kick, and everything else when you work in nursing homes. I know, I did that job too. And I think that he just got old and he didn't know how to handle kids anymore. And so they didn't do anything. They just kept him tied up and stuff, but they didn't put him down or nothing. And because it's the first time it ever happened, so they weren't sure what caused it. Well, then later on down the road, they had a paper boy delivering papers on his bike. And he literally pulled the kid off the bike and tore his ear off. So for me, if they would have done something when he did it to me, that wouldn't happen to that kid. But it is what it is. I mean, it's a call with the family, and if you love your fur baby, sometimes that happens. The kid didn't do absolutely nothing to that dog either, and he had to have surgery. And I think my uncle ended up paying the bill for it, and then he had to put his dog down. You can't keep a dog like that around if they're attacking kids. So, and as much as I love my dog because of what happened to me as a kid, I still watch her when my grandkids are here. I love her to death, but I still keep an eye because of the simple fact of what happened to me as a kid. And I don't know, I just don't trust dogs to the point where I can never say my dog would never attack a kid. I don't know that because I don't know what's on her mind and what she's going through day by day, especially when she gets older.
Well, true. Or sometimes you don't know what a kid did to a dog.
Yeah, that's true too, but we didn't do anything to that dog.
No. I mean, no. I've had experiences.
I'm just always cautious.
Oh, I always, yeah. And my kids were taught you don't ever get in a dog's face. There was a little boy that just kept getting in my dog's face, and I kept trying to tell him that dog's going to bite you. They don't like you in their face. Well, I'm done, Tammy.
Oh, Ronnie don't mind it. I can take her chew bone off of her and she don't care.
Oh, no.
And then my other dog, she had puppies. I was able to touch her puppies when they were come out. And there's some dogs that don't like that either. I had a friend that, oh my goodness, her dog would bite your finger off if you would go near her puppies when she was delivering. My dog wasn't like it. I just think that all dogs are different. They all have different attitudes.
Oh, yeah.
People. And then I had another friend that had a dog that ate one of her puppies, and they had to take the rest of them off of her.
Oh, God.
But she was a little nutcase. So, you don't know,
Well, I had a dog that kind of went bonkers after she had puppies.
Yep, they're all different for sure. I'm just not one of those people that's in denial. Like when some people are in denial, oh, my kid didn't hit your kid or my dog didn't bite you. I'm not one of those people. I'm definitely a person that's not in denial. I know that my kids are not perfect. I know my animals aren't perfect, but I know that there are some people you come across in life that are like that. My kid couldn't possibly have hit your kid. It's like bullshit. Any kid's capable of doing anything. When we did wrong as a kid, we had our punishments. If we busted a window, we had to work it off. My parents raised us right. No denials. Love this fabric. This fabric's so cute. It's little lily pads.
Is it Batiste?
I think it's cotton.
Oh,
I like cotton fabric. So how have you been, Miss Sierra? How's your hubby? Oh, we got 2 thumbs down, Mel. We must have some fans that visited us tonight. That's another thing I like to do is I go in and I'll change my settings to thumbs down and thumbs down not showing because I don't give them bragging rights either. It isn't because it bothers me because I could care less. But I do like it not to show because it gives them bragging rights. Oh, look, her thumbs down still shows because I put it there. That's why I take it away from them. I take their power away and they don't like it.
I admit it. I'm boring.
You are not. You're a lot of fun.
I'm just fighting headaches today.
Yeah, that has to be miserable.
Yeah, it is. I had a snake in my yard today.
Oh, fun, fun.
Yeah, it was a big old long king snake.
Oh, no.
No, they're good snakes. He was staring at me and I was staring at him.
A snake stare down.
I had to lock the dogs in because I'm babysitting for my daughter's dogs. And one of them, she made me think later because she commented, she said, because I told her I had locked Luna up. And I said I didn't want her to kill it. And she said she probably would have brought it inside and let it go.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm like, no, that wouldn't have been good. Don't want to have to chase a snake through the house. He was a fast little sucker, that's for sure. Well, he wasn't little, he was good size. He was over a yard long.
Oh, my word. We used to get these ring looking ones on our old property. They had rings around their necks. We used to get all different kinds.
Yeah, ring neck.
Snakes. One day my husband, they used to play pranks on each other at his work, and oh my goodness, they tortured this one boss. Oh, they were just bad. And they would stick like a badger in his locker all the weekend, and it would be so mad by the time the weekend was over. They were terrible.
Badger?
Oh yeah, they were awful.
Those things are mean.
I know, that's why they did it. So he thought that he picked up a black snake and that they were going to he was going to stick it in his boss's locker to torture him. And he thought it was, just a regular snake, and it wasn't. It was one that had what the heck was it called? It had fangs on it, like it was nasty.
A water moccasin?
Yes. That's what he had in the bag, and he thought that it was a regular. I said, Mike, you people are awful. I can't believe you do that stuff to your bosses. I liked my bosses.
I can't believe they still have jobs.
Oh, yeah, they were bad. But they did it to each other. Like the boss would get even with them. Oh, my gosh, it was like a game with them. Men
Okay.
are being goofy.
Yeah,
Mel.
I had 2 little boys walk in the store one day, and they had, a pillowcase, and the kid holds it up and he goes, "Do you want a water moccasin?" I'm like, they were young boys, probably 10. And I'm like, They had been going through the drainage ditches.
My gosh.
And I was like, oh, do you realize that snake can bite you through that pillowcase? I'm like, oh, good Lord. Go. No, I don't want one.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I was like, oh my gosh. No.
Those rotten kids, those darn kids.
I thought so typical of two little boys.
I don't think they ever grow up. I know my hubby doesn't. But what's funny is he dishes it, but he can't take it. He's always trying to pull pranks, but he can't take it back. And he hates spiders. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I found this one that looked almost real. It was like a rubber one. And I'll never forget, he come home. I had it on his pillow. He went, lifted that blanket up to go to bed, and he jumped. What the hell? A high-pitched squeal like a soprano. I was laughing my butt off. I said, now you know how it feels. Not fun, is it?
Oh, no, I don't like spiders.
I said, I didn't know your pitch could go that high. You sound like a girl. That's probably one of the funniest pranks I ever pulled on him.
Well, one night we were out, and we have a little Gem Magnolia, and we were walking past it, and Steve was kind of behind me, and all of a sudden, I heard, like you said, a girl scream. I turn around, and there is this huge praying mantis straddling his nose.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
He was like cross-eyed, just screaming. And I'm laughing. But I mean, when I realized it was funny. Bless his heart. I told him, I still tease him about that.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Because he was out, I mean, he screamed like a little girl.
That's hysterical.
Well, the plant he used to work at, I don't know what went on, but he would bring the kids home. I think they were mutants, to be honest with you. Some of the biggest bugs I've ever seen. I really do think the chemicals or something, they mutated.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. That sounds like we used to live near a creek. Oh my goodness. It seemed like all the mosquitoes and everything
Were extra big.
Yeah, like they were huge.
Yeah, I have to put those mosquito dunks in my turtle pond.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because the
We was watching
mosquito.
Little House on the Prairie, and we were talking about how they used to collect water, you know, and drink it outside and everything. But like I told my husband, though, if you pay attention to the show, they had lids that went on those barrels. They weren't just an open rain barrel or water barrel.
Well, no, they had lids.
Yeah, that's what I said. They had lids on it so that they didn't have to worry about the mosquitoes spreading anything. Because we were talking about rain barrels. And my husband's like, I don't want rain barrels. I said, but I do. I want to have a rain barrel. Because if we go to put a garden in, that's what the kind of water I use. My dad has like built a whole irrigation system at his house. It's really cute how he has his set up to water his garden. And I told my husband, and that's what he was saying is about the mosquitoes. I said, well, there's ways that you can prevent that. if you catch some rain on rainy days and you go and put a lid on it, you shouldn't have that problem. I said, because in Little House on the Prairie days, they had lids. So that would keep the mosquitoes out.
They kept other stuff out too.
Yeah. But my daughter did something here recently that was interesting. She was having a carpenter bee problem too. Ours disappeared. I have no clue what my husband did. I forgot to ask him. But somebody told her an old-fashioned thing to try, and she did it because her and her husband didn't have the money to, you know, pay for chemical treated because it's cost so much. And they told her to take a brown lunch bag and blow it up and hang it out there. And she did. She said they used a pipe cleaner. And her husband hung it out there and they disappeared. They went away. And they said something about it thinking it's a hornet's nest.
I was going to say it probably thinks it's a wasp or hornet's nest.
I said, that is so interesting. I like some of those old-fashioned recipes if they work.
Yeah, I've got a few of my grandmother's that she used to do.
There's a lady up by my daughter's that she has a neighbor that puts in a little garden in. She has a male friend that helps her. And they have this little garden they do every year. And it's so cute because it's like all fenced in. And then they plant the marigolds to distract the deer and do that old fashioned. I love it. I think it's cute.
Does it actually distract them? Because I've never found it to work.
Yeah, they don't have no problems. They put like a bright mesh around it. And then they plant the flowers around it and they never have no problems. Now, my neighbor over here, when he was still alive, we miss our Ed next door. He used to just leave his open. And it was cool because the rabbits and the deer really miss his garden since he passed away. They would come up and visit. One of them would run on my tree. Oh my gosh, I was ready to kill that deer and have it for lunch. Because we just put that tree in. It was a baby. And it was rutting against the bark of the tree. And it almost killed my maple I put out there. Because it's a newer tree I planted since we moved here. Because it kept trying to take the bark off of it. And I was like, go away. I love you, but I don't like when you destroy stuff. Okay. That was not a nice crop branch. Now, what caused that to fall? You were sitting there very nicely. Nobody was disturbing you. I have no idea why the little basket fell.
Maybe it's a ghost.
I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. All it had was like a few books in the basket and some ephemera. Wasn't that heavy. Who knows? I know one thing though. Once I get my craft room set up down here, I am surely going to have it exterminated because my goodness, the spiders that keep reproducing in this room is crazy.
I thought you liked that one.
I do. It's still hanging around, but they're starting to multiply. Like they had babies. Like, okay, enough's enough now. They have a room for a couple, but not a couple hundred.
Well, I don't like spiders, period. But
well, we need the windows replaced down here, and we get gnats. And I don't mind a couple of spiders hanging around the windows because they keep the gnat population down because those gnats are so irritating.
Oh, I know they serve a purpose.
Well, I just like them here for the gnats, at least a couple. But when it gets to a point and you look above your bookshelf and you see 4 spiders in one spot practically on top of each other because there's so many spiders in here, that's too many.
Yeah.
I killed a bunch already last fall because they were starting to get a little bit too many numbered. But most of them that's down here are the same type. It's kind of like, they kind of remind you of daddy long legs with little bodies. It's not like anything like wolf spiders or anything fuzzy and huge and ugly. They're usually just like little ones, even though we do get wolf spiders down here once in a while.
Well, I don't go out of my way. I have an agreement with spiders. As long as they stay out of sight.
No. You can live here, but you better hide.
Well, that's my deal. Don't show yourself.
One day, what was creepy is we had an air conditioning in the window, and my husband didn't have it totally, vented off. He didn't have that window totally covered. Well, outside, there's a light. We put a street light over my store door, because when the fall back and the changes and it got darker. So one day he was in there and he put the air conditioning in and the thing was over, and thank God the light was on. This huge ass spider came through the window, ran down the wall, and was coming towards his side of the bed.
No.
And I told him, I said, Mike, I think you're about to have company. And he's like, what? And he looked down. He's like, oh, shit. He beat the crap out of that spider.
Yeah. Like I said, as long as they stay hidden.
But it was funny because it was, oh, my God, he had me rolling.
Oh, in Oklahoma, it was the scorpions. They'd get in your house, and they'd be crawling up the wall or.
Ew.
I went in when I was taking care of my parents out there, and I walked in the back room where I was staying, and I saw one scurry under the bed, and I was like, "Oh no, I can't sleep." So the big hunt was on to get this scorpion out. Well, it ran and then went under the dresser. And I thought, oh my God, what am I going to do? Well, I went up front to find some spray or something, which is hard to kill a scorpion. Anyway, when I came back and I'm looking all over for that thing, my dad had a sticky trap, and it crawled into the sticky trap.
Those sticky traps are awful too.
Oh no, I love them.
Not me. I don't like them. They're filled with crickets.
No, flies. We've had a major fly problem this year. I even went out and bought those jars that stink. You put the water and the packet in them.
Mm-hmm.
Those things work.
Interesting.
Oh man, do those work?
I've heard of them catching stink bugs that way.
Well, I don't know if that will. I mean, at least, where's my hand? That thick of flies dead in that thing. I've got 3 of them up outside. But you want to put them away. You don't want to be downwind of them. They do stink. But they work.
Yeah, I have a friend that does that. He'll put a jar outside and he puts an odor in, and it drew all those stink bugs we had real bad one year. Maybe it's because of the odor, because when you kill one of those stink bugs, it seems like it draws others.
Well, if it attract a fly,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I mean, we just had this.
Sparkle just got bit by a scorpion.
You did?
Texas Sparkle, Viv.
Oh no!
We were in her live sale the other day, and
Oh, it's
she
got-
had just got. She was going through. She went through nausea and a bunch of stuff. She was like sick. Like it made her sick, but thank God she didn't die.
well, most people don't die from them, but
Well, I read about him. My husband's got a scorpion tattoo, and they just say like young and older people, the people in the middle, it doesn't affect as much. But if you're a kid or if you're an elderly person, it can really make you deathly sick. I don't know why my husband's got a
oh yeah, I mean, I lived a long time in Oklahoma, even as a kid, and you got used to them. I got out of the swimming pool one time, and thank goodness I had on a one piece. I mean, I was a kid, and this little girl is pointing at me, and she's got her mouth open, and I got out of the pool, and a scorpion was on my stomach.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I guess as I came up out of the water, it latched onto me.
Oh my goodness.
Not thinking, I just reached down and swiped it off.
I've never seen them here. They must be a Western bug.
Texas has got them.
That's where Viv is at.
Arkansas. Some people say they're here in Alabama, but I've never seen one.
I've never seen one in West Virginia either.
I mean, my parents had a hot tub, and I had that started up, and I went out one night. Thank God it had lights in it. And at the bottom, there was a scorpion.
We're supposed to be like bears and rattlesnakes, but I've never seen any since I've lived here of those either.
Well, I've had to kill copperheads here.
It's crazy.
And I know we have rattlesnakes.
I've
And
seen probably black snakes the most where I'm at.
Well, you got moccasins if you're down near water or ponds, you know.
It is interesting what different states draw.
Now, when I lived up north, I mean, they had stuff up there, but I never saw anything. I don't know, but I feed the birds. And I've got 2 Cooper's hawks that have set up in the woods,
Mm-hmm.
and they're scaring off all my songbirds. They're pretty. But
The only birds I hated was starlings. Where we used to live, I call them giant rats with wings. I hate those things.
well, I've got 4 pair of cardinals.
Oh, that's pretty.
And the
I miss
hawk-
our old property because we used to have a blue jay and we used to have a cardinal family that hung around and a deer family with a mom and pop and 2 babies that used to walk down the hill. That's the only thing I miss about it where we used to live. But it's like these starlings, when you're found like a hole, we flipped our old house, but we needed to reside it, and it found like this one little hole, and it got in and it made a nest, and oh my God, we had a hell of a time getting rid of them things. And every other time, like if I would put seeds or anything out, they were always picking on the other birds. They were horrible. People talk about blue jays being like that, but our blue jay, it even pecked the blue jay. They were so bad. They were like purplish, blackish birds. They were awful. Starlings were horrible where we used to live. So my husband's like, they're rats with wings. And I remember him even taking a piece of plastic. It was like off of something he bought, and he stuck it in the hole. And they would literally sit out there because we waited till the babies were gone, and it would peck the crap out of that plastic trying to get back in that hole. And my dad always told me, anytime a bird has a nest, or bees make a nest, there's like a scent they leave behind, and they always come back to the same place. We had a hell of a time getting rid of them birds, and my cats would go nuts because they could hear the birds in the wall, and they would be like chattering with their little, bottom lips going like crazy because they wanted to eat them. It was awful. We had a heck of a time getting rid of them, but we finally did. Animals are crazy sometimes.
I never went on YouTube yet.
YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
What?
Why did it cross my name out?
Where?
What did I just close? It crossed me out on the screen.
I don't know what you did, woman.
I don't know how. I don't know what I did either. Don't.
Mel is censored. You see that? She's in YouTube censor jail.
That doesn't surprise me. I don't know what I did.
Mel!
What did I do?
I have no clue. I've never seen that happen.
Of course, it's me. I have no idea what I did.
Did you unplug your cam and try to plug it back in?
I don't know. No.
No, I mean to fix it.
Hang on. I don't know. Oh, Lordy.
No, you're like me. If you can find something wrong, you'll find it.
Oh, I probably pressed something.
These are my altered. I took these folders and altered them, and I put pictures in here to pluck from when I need to pluck some pictures. I love this. I did that with yarn.
Oh, there I am.
I don't see you yet on YouTube. I'm in the other. I'm not in StreamYard though. I'm looking over at regular YouTube. There you come. There you are. That is so pretty. You did a beautiful job. I love her eyes.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll probably put her in a journal, make her a flip.
She's pretty.
I want to do something with the background.
I like how you have hair braided to the side too. That's cute.
I wanted to do like watercolor, but this is linen envelope, and I didn't think watercolor would work.
I want a blue-eyed, brown-haired girl. And make her with blue flowers or yellow roses, Mel.
Oh, Lord.
What a girl picture. That's so adorable. Now, see, you draw something like that, and that will go into my art. My favorite artist on here journal, the one I'm making with the Sunny Fun Time mails. I'll have to put you in there.
That's right. I'm not in your book.
Not yet. Got to have one of your items.
Well,
Here. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of that singing fish, that Billy Bass fish. That's what this picture reminds me of. Look at that.
oh, I know that fish.
That's hysterical. I
miss fishing.
You know, I guess I could add dolphins. I don't know if she likes dolphins. I don't know who would not like a dolphin though. I'm gonna have to stick a dolphin in her book. I don't think I did any fishy types. Fishy, look how cute that is.
Oh, I love hummingbirds.
My mom does too. She would always put out the buffalo face.
Oh, do you hear about that guy that got swallowed by the whale?
Huh?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
What was he snorkeling, Steve?
He was a Maine lobster diver.
Oh, he was a Maine lobster diver.
Oh no.
Was it a sperm whale? Humpback. I don't know the story, but anyway, the whale swallowed him.
Mm.
And so when he realized, that he was inside the whale, the mouth, he was beaten on it. It went to the surface and spit him out.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
He's in the hospital. Well, he was in the hospital, but he actually got swallowed.
That's awful. I can't even imagine.
No, I can't either.
Oh my.
I said, well, thank God he didn't swallow him. He was just in the mouth.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Oh yeah, well, Steve told me about it, so that's why I didn't have all the details, but yeah.
Where was that at on the news?
Well, he saw it on some news feed. I didn't read it, but I saw a picture where it said man swallowed by whale, and they showed him he was in the hospital bed.
I remember when that guy that used to do all that stuff with the wildlife got killed by that stingray, that crocodile.
Oh,
That was really
yes.
sad.
Yeah. The alligator.
Work.
Crikey. Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
I'll have to. Did you ever see the one with him and the guy's gay, and he went to do the interview with Steve Irwin? It's hysterical. And I think he was with Jay Leno or something, and Jay would send him out and do all these different things. And Steve Irwin had never met him before, didn't know who he was. And this guy, funny. Oh my gosh.
I bet it was.
It was hysterical. I'll have to find that and send it to you.
That sounds funny.
That's when he came up with the code word. He goes, well, because he was, afraid of stuff. And he said, Steve Irwin said, well, how about we say crikey? And he goes, no. Pineapple.
That sounds cute.
It was funny. It was funny.
Yeah, you get a lot of people out there in some of them wild shows, and they get some great senses of humor for sure.
Well, the interaction of the two of them was hysterical.
I bet you his family really misses him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. But they've continued on.
Yeah.
They're doing shows, and that was a really freak accident.
Yeah, it was. He was good at his job, though, for sure. I haven't watched the news in a while.
This came across on a news feed, that pops up on your phone or.
I remember that movie that was it Soul Surfer, where that girl was a surfer and she got her arm bit off by a shark. That was based on a true story. Boy, that was a good movie. She was in surfing competitions and it showed all the phases they go through, anger and everything. And but I'll tell you what, she got right back on that board one-handed and she learned. It was a really good movie. But she was just out in the ocean with some of her friends and they were just surfing. And this shark just jumped out of nowhere and just took her arm right off of her. How your life can change in a moment. And it was really sad what she went through.
Oh, a turtle.
Yes, it's a turtle.
I love turtles.
But I got all my side inserts done with the tabs so I could take my paper clips off. And see, when you rebuild it, it starts to get a little bit more alligatory. So these ones here, I don't decorate a lot because they're just altered with pages torn out. So what I do is I'll go through and add some pockets in a couple places, but I won't. The only thing that's going to be done is just the pages. And then I might put maybe a couple front pockets or something. But every single one of these that's got the paper clip is a pocket. This one just goes down in. This one here, I'll probably just do altered paper clips. And then, of course, I have to decorate the bent back ones. But I think it's coming along nicely. It'll get there. So I added that one. And then I think I'm going to put these dolphins on a page. So we'll put this on I'll put it by blue. Being it's a water, because I want to give her a little bit of everything. And then I'll have some advertisements that I want to add in here. I'd like to get some 4th of July and such. Let me get this.
Oh gosh, my anniversary is Saturday.
My mom and dad just had their 59th. We just celebrated the 9th of June. Was their 59th wedding anniversary. How many years for you two?
We got married in 82, so what was it, 38?
Me and Michael got married in 89.
How many years we've been married?
No.
How many? Oh, 39. Oh, I always have to ask him. I know what date we got married.
We got married January 21st, 1989.
We got married Juneteenth.
It's funny because it's my birthday's January and then February and then March is his. We're the same age for a month and then he turns a year older.
I read today they're going to make, Biden will sign it. This will be the next national holiday, Juneteenth.
Mm.
So we finally got a holiday for our anniversary.
Finally, huh?
Yeah. I don't think anybody cares that it's our anniversary, but
pretty soon we're going to have a calendar full.
Well, personally, I think
honey. Doing pretty good. How are you?
I'll be back in a sec, Tammy.
Alrighty. Just trying to finish my altar journal. It's turning out pretty good. I like it. Are you crafting anything, Noni? So here, let's see. I need to get some more floral stuff. I think this folder has nothing but ocean stuff in it. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat if I missed you. I didn't mean to. Okay, here's a scenic one. Let's see what we can find in this one. I want to put something at the bottom of this. Ooh, this is kind of pretty. I don't know if it's big enough though. I guess I could get it in the middle. I don't know if that would look great though. Let's see if we can make this work. We're going to make it work. Take some of this off the bottom. This. This here. Oops. And then right where the word's at. You know.
Sorry about that. I had to help Steve.
That's okay.
He's not supposed to crawl on ladders, so
Uh-oh.
yeah. Changing fly traps.
So we'll put this here. Here comes mine. Coming to pester me.
Oops.
What you
Hey,
want?
I figured it out.
What'd you figure out?
How to get it to turn the right way.
Oh.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Tammy, I could see.
Michael, shut up.
What did he say?
You hear him.
Oh, I no. What did he say?
Say it again, Mike.
Hanging out with Tammy, I can see why.
Oh,
Hear him? Always picking on me. I told
hey,
you.
you married her, Mike.
I know what a fool I was.
Oh, that's terrible.
I know. He's mean.
I love her.
Yeah, right.
Hey, he stayed with you, Tammy. It's got to give
No,
him.
I stayed with him.
Oh, okay.
What, Mike?
I said I had to be crazy to put up with the shit I put up.
Oh, please.
Look around.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, babe.
What did you put me through since we've been married?
I hadn't been a perfect person.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why I deal
I
with
don't
it.
want to hear it. You gave me rocky
How
roads.
long has that food been up there?
Huh? It's edible.
No, I don't like when you do that.
Too bad.
We'll make some fruit.
It's fresh, so eat it. Pierogi sounds good with
I
that.
didn't say for you.
Yes, you will make it for me, or you won't get to eat my food no more. That means no more pies, no more meatloaf. You got no more of my apple pie. No, we didn't have the sauce. Quit being a crybaby. Be lucky you have food.
What'd you make?
I made hamburgers, and he's mad because I didn't make a meatloaf.
Uh,
He's whining. You want a spanking, Michael? I will do it on YouTube.
What?
Come here so I can spank you on YouTube and they can start another rumor. Tammy spanked her husband on YouTube. He would come on my live streams, or if I was camming and he'd go, I'm going to beat her. And smack his hands together. I said, you are so awful. These people are going to turn you in for abuse. You better watch yourself. He was being bad, Mel. Yeah, I know. We got to go food shopping. Did I tell you about our freezer, Mel?
well, you said you're going to have to replace it.
It's weird because when I Google it, there's no answers that come up for the refrigerator working and the freezer doesn't. Oh, it's working now?
Did you have to
Well,
do
to troubleshoot the whole refrigerator, it was coming up saying stuff about the refrigerator and freezer both not working, but not one working in the other. That makes no sense. But the weird thing about it is the temp never changed.
Hey.
What?
Look here.
Michael, I can't look. I'm cutting. And don't be doing nothing perverted or I'll slap you.
What?
Oh Lord, here we go.
Putting this in the freezer.
Oh, that'll be good.
And I'm making these.
Well, you better make sure that freezer works for sure.
It's working.
All right. It was making this real loud knocking sound for a while, and Rooney kept barking at it. It was funny because it was always the same time every night. It seemed like it would go off. Well, then it said something about ice or dirt or something builds up on the coils in the back of the fridge. I don't know, but my husband wiped it off. Was it ice or dirt?
Dirt.
And so he cleaned it off, and the ice trays froze, but we had freeze pops in there and they were still squishy in the center. So, but this refrigerator has been with us for a while. Like, oh my gosh, how many years have we had it?
I want to say we've been here 8, 9 years.
yeah, we've been here like 8 or 9 years where we live now. And then probably about 12, he said. And the life of these refrigerators are like, when you look them up, I think it's like 6 years or something like that. So it's definitely lasted past its time. Because it's one of those really nice Samsungs with the drawer on the bottom. And what was funny was we had just bought that in our other house before we moved. But when we moved in here, they had sold the house with a refrigerator. And see, we bought a refrigerator, and I got my very first stove that didn't have the burners to clean. It's a flat top. So we had bought that and a dishwasher. We bought a Maytag that you had to hook up to the faucet. But when we moved in here, they had a built-in dishwasher and refrigerator and stove, just like I bought, but a different color, all the same. So what we did was we moved their refrigerator down here since ours was newer, and we put ours upstairs because it was black. The black one's down here and the silver one's upstairs. Their stove is black, where I kind of like the white one better because you can see the dirt better to clean it. So I put the white one upstairs and put the black one down here. So if something breaks, we do have a backup. They're just down here. It's like I said, down here in my bookstore, it's like a separate apartment. It's got its own entrance. You walk in the door, and you seen when I showed you what it looks like down here. There's the walkway where the boxes are piled. That's where the refrigerator and stove's at. And there's also a washer and dryer hook up there around the corner. And you come in here, and it's like a great big studio apartment. And then the bathroom has a shower down here. And then there's an extra room in the back. And that's where my bookshelves are. That's where my books are. So it's like a whole separate apartment down here. I like it down here. This is my escape. So this is what I did with the bottom. I stuck a flower in the tuck part, and I put coffee stain paper to cover this part, and then I put a sky view right here.
You ought to flip it on your full self.
Why?
Well,
I like looking at your drawing.
but you can't see everything you're talking about.
Oh, I can hold it over this way.
Well, I was just going to say, because I'm done.
But it's cute. Even
Okay.
she almost looks like she's in Hawaii with all those flowers. Are you still working on the same course with the same person?
Yeah.
Well, that's neat.
Well, this one I drew freehand.
So when you take her course, does she like do stuff different or each time?
Oh yeah, she does all kinds of stuff. I mean, just some's whimsical, some is realistic, some is animals, some is retro. She's gonna start the one of like cityscapes and stuff.
Because you're so cute, though. I love that.
Well, I took this off a reference photo, so mine doesn't look like the actual photo. I'd have to be get off mine.
No, everybody can see her pretty picture. I'm gonna full blow it. That's so pretty. You did a great job.
Getting better at it. Not.
When people come back to look at the live stream, I want them to see how pretty that is. That's what Mel did for her crafting tonight. I
Got all my junk in the way.
Oh, my desk is worse.
No, it probably isn't.
Yeah, Mel. I mean, I could have a craftily itch any second with the way my table looks. It's bad. I get my other table down here. It's getting better. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's what I told my husband, because you know how it is when you go to clean out one room and you move everything to another, it gets worse and then it gets better.
Well,
That's what's happening to us right now because I finally got my bathroom. I got time to come down here and I actually scrubbed the floor today and it smelled so good with Pine Sol. And I got it all cleaned up down here. Now all I have to do is start bringing my totes down here and lining up my next sale. I just worried that nobody's going to show. I always get nervous before a sale. I don't know why, but I do. But
everybody does.
I am going to put that it is a craft. It's a quilter's estate. And I was going to do an auction for everything, but then I thought, nah. I might auction some items because it's going to definitely have to be a mix. But some items, I just don't know what to price them. I really don't.
I went to an estate sale. Look at this ribbon.
Because I know I need to make the money back I put into the sale. But I don't know if I'll make a profit or not.
I love this ribbon.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't it? I love that. It's got the gross grain on the back sewn. It's from the 70s.
I like it. That's really pretty.
I've got, this one I showed you, my Gabby.
Is that like a blue?
No, it's green.
Green?
Wouldn't that be pretty? On the spine?
Yeah, that would be pretty.
It goes with the colors are perfect.
Oh, how pretty that would be.
Yeah, I thought I'd do it on this one.
That looks pretty. That would be really pretty.
Have you noticed though, even this one estate sale group that does it, they've gotten high. They're charging retail on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for some reason here they had an estate sale like that posted in Facebook, almost like, a person selling a house and them having a person show it. They're having estate sales like that. Well, the prices are going to be way too high.
Well, I mean, I was surprised
they were paying somebody to come in and do it.
Well, I mean, they do that here. There's several different companies that do them, but this particular one, I think they're extremely high. But I did get a whole bunch of boxes of linen. This is one. These are linen envelopes.
Oh,
I love them. I've got it. I have different sizes, but I love the weight and how the linen feels.
Neat.
But I'll have to send you some because I got boxes of them. But they were charging $5 a box. And that's not astronomical, but the guy was telling, they threw away over 100 tons of paper.
Oh my gosh.
And he goes, we can't sell that. Nobody wants paper. I went, I do.
Oh my word.
But they won't let you go through their dumpsters.
That's sad.
I thought, oh my gosh, everything that I would want is in that dumpster.
Yeah, that's what makes me mad too. When we see yard sales around here, it's always the same stuff. Like when you go to yard sales, it's always kids' clothes, and that you hardly ever see paper. Hey there. How are you doing? Is it IWK? How are you? But yeah, I know what you mean because I feel like everything that we want, they don't have. And this lady, I walked past one yard sale table. I walked past that had crafts and it happened to be all scrapbooking. And she desperately wanted to get rid of them because a lot of it was out. She goes, I'll make you a deal on the whole lot. And I said, dear, I'm not a scrapbooker. I'm a junk drawer. I didn't want the albums. So she was having a hard time getting rid of them. You could just tell she was desperate, but it's really hard to find paper stuff here. I got lucky with one estate where they were clearing her stuff out, and she had an empty journal, which I got, and this was a long time ago though. And she had, I think it was lettered headed papers. There was a couple boxes, and that, but that's like very rare to find here. It's always the same stuff over and over again. A table of adult clothes, a table of kids clothes, and like puzzles and games. But you don't even find cards, like playing cards. I hardly ever see them at yard sales.
Oh,
Me
I
and my
got
daughter did, but I do have to show you what I did get that I was so shocked that I found. I was so excited. Hold on a second. I was gonna do a haul with it, but I've got so many Sunny Fun Time mails backed up right now. I mean, I've got mails from sales from 2 years ago I haven't posted yet. When you see the horse on my pad, you know it's a newer one. But when you see the ones that don't have the horse on there, which will be coming, they're like so old. People are going to be like, that person had that, because I haven't got them all posted yet. And I wanted to keep my playlist going. Like I built up a playlist for Sunny Fun Time Mails because I just like that title. But I was so happy when I got these. I'll show you one and then explain what the rest of them look like. Get my big feet out of the way. Every time I stand up, the pad on my chair falls off. Okay. I'll bring a couple of items over. Give me a second because I don't walk around my junk. I can't wait till this room is clean. I am going to do before and after pictures because it's bad. I want people to see how far I've come. I'll just bring them all over.
I cannot believe I figured out how to do that.
Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time.
No, I just turned the Logitech around.
No. So I found a Hershey's tin. Here, wait a minute, because I'm not on me. Oh. There. I'm not used to toggling over here. Okay. So this is one of the things I found.
Ooh, that's a galvanized.
There's a sunbonnet, sugar.
Is that galvanized?
I don't know. 3 Crow brand coffee. I don't know what galvanized means. Blackbird tea and red rooster flour.
Oh, you need to keep those.
I am. I
Okay.
just bought them at a yard sale. And they only charged me $5 for all 4. And on the bottom of the one, the price tag was $22.97. So I got a heck of a deal.
Mike should be able to tell you if those are galvanized.
He's upstairs, so.
You remember the old galvanized wash tubs?
That's what they feel like, but I didn't know the
That's,
name.
they
I
look like that.
call them tin tubs.
They look galvanized to me.
Well, then they probably are.
Well, they may not be, but it's a good replica.
They could be galvanized. I don't know. I just call everything 10. I'm not specific, Mel.
Well, they even sounded when you were bouncing them together.
I'm not an antique person to know fancy words. I call everything 10
Hi, Liz.
or something like that. Oh. So anyways, the other one's Hershey's 10, but I don't have it down here. It's a recipe and it's cute. But this is what I did today up close. I took and put my cards in my side pockets. Hey, Liz. And then I'll finish the pictures with more pictures from upstairs. And then when Mel draws me a picture, I'll put it in here. But the page sizes of this book is,
You want it on an envelope like this so you can do a flip?
well, I don't know. It might have to be smaller to fit in here because this book's only like 4 1/4 wide page by 7 3/4.
Oh, this is 5 3/4 wide.
Yeah, these are little for this book. Had to draw me a small picture.
And 8 3/4 tall. I can do a smaller envelope.
For here. Are you being good, Liz? Do you have your pitchfork out tonight?
Oh, no.
I gotta tease her. Oh, shoot. We're gonna get her a pitchfork.
Jamie, you're just stirring the pot.
No, she does what I mean. That's being fun. I love the picture I made for her. I think it's hysterical.
She's always good.
I sent your new picture to Mel. Liz. Picture I made for you. I could have always put the devil made me do it. I used to love doing tags like that though and add people's names to them. I think it's funny. We'll put a little washi tape in here. For some reason, this just does not want to stick.
Glue it.
No, I mean this thing that's in here. I did glue it and it came up for some reason. Let me see if I can get this to work better.
No, I mean glue your washi.
Yeah, I'll do that next. But right now, I'm just trying to get the measurements and then cut it. And then I'm going to glue it both underneath and because it didn't hold. I think it's because it's cardboard. It's being a pain. I made a pocket and it doesn't want to stay down. And then too, you got to watch when you flip the book open. But we'll see how this turns out when I'm done. Gonna make that pocket stick. This was Michelle's washi tape. She had a sale a long time ago, and I got a whole tin of Michelle Scott's washi tape that she was getting rid of.
She's got another sale coming up.
Yep, she does.
What is that, the 25th and 26th?
She always has good stuff.
I may have just given the wrong dates. I know it's posted on our Facebook.
I know I got to set the date for mine. But you know what? It's going to interfere with someone's, and I can't help it because my hubby's helping me, and I don't have a choice. So,
Woohoo, I was right. June 25th and 26th.
mine's when I hold mine, it's going to be on a Saturday.
Well, that's a Friday, Saturday. So next weekend, not this weekend. She always has good stuff.
Yeah, because I know Maddie always has her sales on Saturdays, but I have to. I don't have a choice.
Well,
Funny
sometimes.
because I was going second Tuesdays, and then I quit because it kept interfering with something she was doing, and then it was like I switched to Saturdays, and then she took Saturdays. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, it was coincidental, but it was like, darn it, anyways. But I can't help it. I have to have it on a Saturday. So whoever shows. Who doesn't, it's their luck out because it's going to be a lot of good stuff. For decent prices. Hopefully this will hold now. I don't know if it will or not, but it's going to be from a quilter's estate sale. So it's definitely going to be one not to miss. This woman had some cool stuff. My thing is I want to do something nice for giveaways, but I'm not giving away to people that don't shop.
Well, just say it has to be a shopper.
But the bad thing is when you do giveaways like that, okay, so for example, you know, it's not that I overthink. I just try to look at things from all sides. I'll go into a sale and say I don't buy nothing for the first hour because they don't have anything I want. So then they have a giveaway. I don't enter because I didn't buy anything. But then I end up buying something later. Then I start joining in the giveaways. And that's the part I have a problem with because you don't know if you're going to buy something by the end of the night or not to join into the giveaways. So, and I love how Michelle does hers because the last sale she had, it was so cool. She had it just for buyers only. One was shipping off, one was half price.
Right.
Like how she did that because it was all at the end of the sale after the shopping was done.
That's how most do it, don't they?
No, we'll do one like every hour. It just depends on the seller. I've been in some where they did a giveaway like every hour, and then some don't care if a person shops or not because they're hanging out giving watch time. Well, I'm not getting paid by YouTube, so the watch time really doesn't matter. I decided I don't care to ever get paid by them. So watch time is irrelevant to me now. And even if it was, I mean, but I feel bad for people I know that can't afford to shop. But on the flip side, it kind of hurt the people who were hanging out that weren't shopping because they have shopped for me before. And I feel bad for them. But I was starting to get people in here. I had no clue who they were. I had a lady win that I didn't even have her information. I tried so hard to get a hold of that person for a win, and I never did find out who they were. And they never came back. So you have people that enter your streams just for the giveaways, and I can't afford that. You know what I mean? If I'm going to do it, it hurts for the buyers. But that happened to me a couple of sales. Like there was 5 people that would win on one sale that never bought off of me ever. And that's not fair to the people who have bought in the past. Because even like, say you come and you bought off of me before, I would still do a giveaway for someone like that. But then you have people who never, you don't even know who they are. You know what I mean? Like it hurts when people do that. And you would think they would be courteous enough not to do that, but people don't have the same mindset. But I refuse to enter in a giveaway unless I have shopped on your channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not everybody thinks that way. Some people on here are just greedy. Watch when I go to put up the get back to school giveaway, how many people show up at my channel that you've never heard of. They all come out of the woodwork when they see that word giveaway. It's crazy. It's really crazy. So then I did a giveaway way of doing a drawing after the night was over, and I would ship it separately on my own and pay for it myself. That way, because somebody approached me one time and said, okay, say like, for instance, I had a book giveaway, which I did this one sale. Then somebody messaged me and said, oh, so you're making us pay shipping for our giveaways. Well, how in the heck am I supposed to not make you pay the shipping for the giveaway when it's in your package? And I'm doing it through Etsy. Etsy's by weight. Etsy doesn't have a little pop-up that says, okay, you're going to not pay for this part of the shipping because it's free. So instead of doing it that way, I started doing my giveaway separate. I would just do a drawing after the sale and send it in a complete separate package. And I'll tell you what, most people don't do that. They literally will charge you the shipping when it comes with your shipping. So I started doing it that way. But then it became kind of costly because one of the people that I sent to was in Canada that had ordered off of me. And it was like $1 Mod Podge I got at the Dollar Tree. It cost me $17 to ship it. And then she said, you should have put it in my package. I said, well, I didn't want to do that because I want your giveaway to be clear and free. I want to pay for the whole thing. You can't please everybody, no matter how hard you try. It's just never going to happen. So then I did a coupon where I did, if you come to my sale and you order $20, you get 10 off. You get half price off. And I passed out 2 of those coupons to 2 people, and they never came back to the sale to use them.
Well, you weren't out anything then.
No, but it was awful because, I thought this would be nice to have this coupon, and they never used it. And then I didn't want to let it build up with a bunch of people and then all of them come at one sale at the same time and use their coupon, because then I'd be screwed. I wouldn't make no money if I gave everybody coupons, you know what I mean? So then I thought, I'm just going to go the way I was doing it, and I'll wait to the end of it. I'm just going to wait till the sale's over, and then I'm going to do a drawing. I made this jar right here. I put everybody's names in it, and I'm just going to do drawings from here, and whoever wins, wins. But I kind of wanted to do it during the sale because I have items that I want to do as part of the giveaways. But I want them to pick what they want. Like lay them out, because sometimes I won't even enter giveaways if I don't need the item. I don't care if it's free or not. If I'm not going to use the item or give it to somebody in a Happy Mail, I'm not gonna play for it.
Well, no, if I can't use it no. I don't enter all the giveaways. I've got so much stuff as it is.
But I have like choices. Like I have certain things here that I could do as choices if people were interested.
Oh, yeah, Liz, I did see it. I just saw your note. Yes, I did see it. Typical Tammy.
So I guess what I could do is if I have a sale on Saturday, I might start earlier in the day. And instead of running till like midnight or whatever, it'll be done earlier. That way, if people, I can say, come back the last 10 minutes of the sale, like I'll give a time, approximate time. And I'll say, come back and, because I'm going to be doing a giveaway or something. I don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do a giveaway to the people who buy with them to be able to make a choice, because not everybody stays the whole time you have a sale. And I don't expect somebody to sit here for 5 and 6 hours. I mean, if they choose to do it, it's one thing. I like long sales. Like, I stay from beginning to end, but for the most part, unless I'm out doing something else. So the weekends are hard for me though, because like when I yard saled, I missed half of Maddie's because we had 2 big community yard sales close to me. The past 2 Saturdays she had a sale and I was late. Usually I don't like being late, but I will go back and watch from the beginning because I do like seeing what people have. I'm a nib nose. I have to see. But as far as my sales are concerned, I know some people don't stay the whole time though. So I don't know. I don't know how to do proper giveaways when it comes to stuff. I mean, for them to be able to choose what they want, that is. But we'll see. Christmas I did good, but the same thing happened again. I did one every hour for Christmas just because it was the holidays, and there were people that never shopped, never bought off of me ever, and still haven't, that won free stuff. And then I end up, just pay shipping for that person and they've never ordered nothing. And to me, that's just not fair to the buyers that do stay here and buy from you. I don't know. Sometimes it's a pain being a seller, trying to make decisions. But I guess I could do giveaways if you bought so far, but then a person might regret it later. You know what I mean? Like somebody might have had like a die cut. It's nothing big, but like if somebody had like a die cut as a giveaway, I'm like, oh my God, that would be so nice. Cause I love my die cuts, but the dies themselves. But I'm like, okay, I didn't buy anything, Tammy, so I'm not going to enter this. But then I wanted to. Then later I end up giving in. And then I wished I would have entered that particular giveaway because of the purpose of liking dies. That's what happens to me. Later on, they might show something I don't want. You know what I'm saying? But I never know if I'm going to shop or not because I don't, I don't shop just to get a giveaway. I don't shop just to buy. I usually shop because it's stuff I like. But does it make any sense? Did you see her drawing?
Yes. Oh.
Drawing adorable. Wait till it kicks back into YouTube. Look what she drew tonight. Is that like not adorable? Here, let me make it bigger for you.
Would you stop that?
No.
Yes.
No, look how pretty that is, Liz. Didn't she do a fantastic job? That's what I told her. I love it. I said, Liz, I don't have nothing homemade from Liz either. This is my Sunny Fun Time mail. I need to add my favorite creators, something that fits in this book. So if you have a sale or if you make something small, Liz, you better mail it to me so I could add you to my Sunny Fun Time mail book because that's what this is.
Well, thank you, Liz.
Crafters are on here. But I need something because it's a small page. Like here's Maddie's card so you get an idea. It can be like this big. And what I do is I put their business cards in here.
Tammy, you're on me, babe.
Huh? Oh, shoot. Hold on. There we go. I love when people do that. But this is awesome because instead of buying something separate to hold your business cards, I keep it right beside your page in my book. And that way, if I need any information, I could just click in here and find it. I love my Sunny Fun Time mail book.
That is cute. That's actually a good idea.
Thank you. But I have like JD's in Australia. And then I have Patty's and I have Amy. Excuse me. And I have Pearl. This is Pearly Poo's page. This is Michelle Scott's. It's got to be grungy and shabby. And then this is for Carhartt and Defy. This is from Rosie's Crafty Shack. And here is Maddie Madison's page. And you get like a 2-page spread. So if you have a business card or anything like that, this is the book it'll go in. And when I need to find you, here you are. I was thinking one day, you know, how could I do something back for my favorite YouTubers that make and sell? And I was like, yes. Mel's going to want a vintage page. I already know this. She's going to want vintage. I'll have to make her vintage page.
Yes, I like vintage.
Listen to her.
You
Oh
can,
my goodness, you're so funny.
you can have the pitchfork.
You know
There
what
you
I'm going
go.
to do? Just because she said that. I'm going to take and I'm going to go down here and I'm going to run off this picture as like a wallet size. And I'm going to put a naughty Liz with her little devil and her cigar and her pitchfork. And I'm going to have this as part of her page. You watch me. It's going to go in a pocket or something. I freaking love this picture. Oh my gosh. And it's got the little copyrights on it. You can tell this is a copyrighted picture because it's got those little things on it, but that's okay. I'll still run it off and I'm going to stick it in your corner, Liz. Oh, shoot. I could put serial killer, little devil. She was making a serial killer novel. I can't wait to see the or journal. I can't wait to see this.
Oh, I want to see that.
I know. I do, though. I'm getting ready to retaliate against someone, and I don't give a shit. I get somebody that's been started harassing me in 2 streams. I'm waiting for 3rd time's the charm. Believe me, I don't care whose stream she's in. I'm going to say, have you had enough? Because I have. And I'm sick of you constantly on everything I say. Why don't you just stop and go away and see what happens? Because I'm not the one that's starting it, but I'll finish it. I come close to sending that person an email and I thought, nope, because it was not started in private. It was started in a public stream. So I'm going to make it public. I feel that there is a time you need to stand your ground and a time not to say anything. Like petty things I just let roll off. But when a person keeps coming at you to taunt you, you have to stand up for yourself. It's just like a bully. They will not stop until you stand your ground. You know, me and my daughters had talk about this kind of stuff in school because sometimes telling the teacher did not help. It made things worse. Because then they would taunt you. Oh, you had to tell and blah, 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 blah. Hey, Allie. And I just feel like sometimes it just takes more than that. And I remember this one girl picked on my oldest daughter in school one too many times. And she got physical and she threw a punch at my daughter. And I told my daughter, I don't care. You stand your ground. I do not believe in turning the other cheek. I love my Bible, but I don't love that comment. So my daughter stood her ground and they got into a fist fight. My daughter retaliated. She hit her first and my daughter went after her. And by the time they were done, they both were sent to the principal's office and the principal knew this other girl was a troublemaker because she had done it before. And he looked at my daughter. He says, now, okay, this is your first time. Now, what happened? Because he knew that my daughter was a good girl in school. And she told him. And she never got in trouble, but the other girl did. Because she says, I'm tired of her harassing me. And I stood my ground. And my daughter did not get punished for standing her ground. She was defending herself.
Doesn't work anymore, though.
No, this was not too long ago.
Most schools have total no tolerance.
Not
Doesn't
here.
matter. Doesn't matter who started it. They
Not
both
here.
did.
They try to take the prayer out of school here too. And I'll tell you what, our high school, you go there and you sit down, they will say a prayer before they eat, just in defiance. Schools here don't follow all the rules. And I'm glad they don't.
Well, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying nowadays they both get suspended or
No, the other girl got suspended because she was a repeated offender. My daughter wasn't because they know the kids. You know, a good principal knows the kids of their school. And he was just shocked that she ended up being one of the kids because she was a cheerleader in that school. She never got in trouble. She was always involved in sports and different activities, and she just got tired of it. And she said, this girl come at me, and I was tired of taking it. She bullied her. And I remember down on their playground, there's like 3 or 6 years difference between my daughters. And I will never forget when this other girl attacked because my oldest is so kind. And she gives off that vibe. You can push her around until you piss her off. She's like her mother. I'm kind too, to a point, but you piss me off, you better look out. Even a therapist told me once when I went into therapy at one time, he said, you're just like your dad. He says, you take it to a point and then you clear that deck. And that's exactly what happens to Jade. She's the same way as me. You can push her buttons to an extent, but don't keep doing it. She's just like her mother. Because when I release, God help your ass. Seriously, my husband can tell you. He can vouch for me. And it's because I can take so much. And then I'm done. And I do give chances. I'm not the type of person that, just jumps at something right off the bat. But we had bullies when we were in school too. And I remember this one set of girls, they used to wait in a group in the bathroom. Like you didn't even want to go to the bathroom because of it. And I remember they attacked one of my friend's sisters. And I mean, they literally did a job. They beat this girl so bad. Half her hair was ripped out. It was awful what they did to her. And I just feel like if you bite it at the beginning, it doesn't have to get that far. And I think if things were taken and actions were taken, she wouldn't have had to go through plastic surgery. I mean, they really did a job on her. They could have killed her. So I have a no tolerance for bullies too. But I will take so much depending. If it's just light stuff and it's no big deal, I let it roll off as salt. But when you start getting on my nerves and you don't shut up, then you're going to deal with me. And that's what's going to happen with this person. If she comes at me one more time in a live stream, you're going to see it. Because I am going to tell her to stop and grow the fuck up. Because that's at the point I'm at with her. Because it's just little digs. It doesn't matter what it is. It's like every time somebody asks me a question directly at me and I answer it, she's like right up my ass. And I think it's because I just don't talk to her anymore. And like I said earlier in this stream, you missed it, Allison and Dream. This particular person, I followed her channel. I went to her channel. I met her. I think somebody brought her to mine. I joined her channel and everything was fine, but only on her channel she would talk to me. Anytime I was on another stream and say hi to her, she totally ignored me. I don't deal with people like that. If you can't be nice to me everywhere you see me, I'm not going to come to your stream. And that's what she was doing. And I think it's because I don't like somebody that she likes, but I can't help that. We're not all going to like the same people. So this just started like a week ago. I went into a live stream and she keeps trying to talk to me after I unfollow her. It's like, no, honey, you had your chance. You had your chance to be a friend and you chose to ignore me. Now you don't get that chance now that I'm gone and I have left your channel. You don't get that chance. Now, every time I say something, she says something. Every time I try to do something, she tries to counteract it with her snarky little comments. And I'm done. You know, I put up with it twice. Third time's a charm because she's going to hear it. I almost told her off the second time, but I was trying to be nice. But I will stand my ground. It has nothing to do with drama. It has nothing to do with that. It's just, I will not take it. It's like, if I'm not talking to you, don't talk to me. It's that simple. You know, I go into live streams all the time and I say hey to the host. I say hey to everybody. You know how I am with my little hugging and hearts emotes. Whoever doesn't talk to me, I'm okay with that. Who says hi to me, I will give you a hug and heart back. Somebody might be looking away from the computer. Somebody might not see me. Maybe somebody doesn't like me. I don't know. And that's okay. They don't have to answer me. I'm not a control freak that way. But if you are a person who I have associated with, thought you were a friend, and then you turn around and ignore me every stream I'm in, and you think that's correctly how you treat a friend, it's not. And there's a few people that do that I unfollowed. Because I don't roll that way. I'm an outgoing type of person. I've always been a people person. I try to make sure everybody's welcome into my stream when they come in. I try to welcome them in everybody else's stream wherever I'm at, because that's just the type of person I am. I came from a chat room, and that's what we did. We always made sure people felt welcome, because I feel that they should feel welcome. Because that's the purpose. That's why I like hanging out in streams in the first place, is how they treat a person. I will. But once you know, somebody does that, and I find it really funny that that person never had anything to say to me until I quit following them, and now they want to talk to me. I don't like that in people at all. So I just made up my mind. I'm not going to deal with it much longer. I've only had a couple encounters with people. I don't do videos like hating on people unless they come at me first. I did have a couple encounters like that since I've been on YouTube in 2017. I had 2 people who came at me, and one of them was very racist. And yes, she was a Black woman, and she was racist towards white people. And she is such a bitch. And she has proven herself time and time again in the community that we were hanging in, that she's horrible to white people. She's definitely racist against white people. If she knows you're white, she don't like you. She calls you pasty face and all this kind of stuff. And she is horrible. And the funny thing was, I was attacked on her stream, and it's funny how she hid the live part where you can't read the stream. All you hear is her hollering at me, but you don't see what I'm saying to her. And I entered her stream, and it was all over a lipstick. I said, she was showing lipsticks, and all I said was, those are pretty. And we were talking about lipsticks, and she asked me what my favorite lipstick was, and I told her what it was and who it was by. And the next thing you know, she starts hollering at me for no reason. You have to realize, I come from a small town. I never even knew who Jeffree Star was until I came to YouTube. I don't know these people. And Jeffree in the past made comments that were racist. I didn't know this. I guess when he had his MySpace, there was videos where he put down Black people, and that's not me. That's not how I was raised. And I didn't know about his past. I didn't even know he was a musician. I just came on here. I seen a video of his on YouTube, and he was launching this awesome lipstick, which is still one of my favorites. This is Poinsettia. And I bought it, and we were talking about it in this stream, and she says, look at you, you pasty face, coming all up in my stream talking about this racist person. I had no clue what she was even talking about. And when I found out that he made racist remarks, of course, I felt bad for her that he did that. But for her to treat me that way over a lipstick, really? And there was video. She still has hers up. And I have my retaliation is still there too. And I didn't mention no names. I just came out and said, I did this thing with this lipstick. This woman's hollering at me for no reason. It was ridiculous. And then she stalked my channel. I literally went into my subscription list and she was a subscriber to me for a year after. To me, that's a sick, demented person. Why would you race against someone and then turn around and follow him for like a year and a half? And I had her ass blocked. And they do disappear. You know, at first when you block on YouTube, you still see a person text, but after you block for a certain period of time, you don't even hear them as a mod. You don't see them, you don't hear them, nothing. They just disappear. So I blocked her and I didn't have to deal with her anymore, but I know that there was other people's streams I was going into she was in, and that's okay. Keep your distance from me. We're cool. I don't want nothing to do with her. And then the other one was another person that was in the crafting community. She was something else. And we got into it, and then it wasn't even on YouTube. We were having a conference through Etsy comments. She made a video about me that was not even on YouTube. It started there. It's where it should have ended. She came to YouTube, made a nasty video towards me, and I made one right back at her because to me, she was not supportive of her community. She was terrible. She's a liar. I had a friend on here who won a giveaway on her channel. She never gave it to her. I don't like fake people on here, and I will stand my ground. And people don't know the whole truth. They only saw her side. They didn't hear my side. Only a few people did. And I just don't stand for fake people. If you're going to have a giveaway and somebody wins it, you best follow through. And there was no excuse why she did not do it. And the other person was really hurt when it happened. And I don't like people who are fake. So I had nothing to do with her. And after I told her off, but part of the crafting community stuck their nose in it that had no idea in her comment section, didn't even know me. And they were putting shots in her comments. And I ignored every single one of those people in the crafting community that were in her comments. And it's so funny how small the crafting community is, because then some of them started showing up in other streams I was in, and they kept trying to talk to me, and then they wondered why they were all on ignore. Because you ran your freaking mouth against me when you didn't even know me. And you think I'm going to be your friend now? First impressions are a lot. And that was not funny. And then people in my comment section, they were calm and was like, I totally get how you feel about what she did. But not one person ran her down in my comments because they know I would never allow that. Because it wasn't about being hateful. You know what I mean? But her commenters were terrible. They were hateful to me and they didn't even know me. So that's why I stand against some people in the crafting community, because there is drama here. It can be stirred up very easily. Because I mean, I've even seen it in the makeup community when, you had a couple people who were bigger and one would say bad, and it's like all their haters were going into the other comment section hating on that. And I think that's just cruel. It's like, I understand we're on a public platform, but it's a little childish for commenters to say things about someone that they don't even know. And I can't fix YouTube. I can't fix what people think and how they react on here. The only thing I say is I will stand my ground because that's how I feel. And sometimes you have to retaliate whether you like it or not, because if you don't, they keep it up. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be a bad retaliation. If a person just stuffs up and they do a video and say, hey, this is the truth. This is how I feel. And, and just get your opinion out there. Get it out instead of holding it in. Because I'm not a person. I don't hold nothing in. Because if I did, it festers. And believe me, you don't want to be around me if that fester gets worse. I'd rather just get it out and get it done with. Hey, Tina. But that's just how I am. You know, sometimes you just got to speak your mind to get it out there. But it doesn't have to be in a nasty way. It can actually be in a creative way. Yep, I believe it, Liz. And then sometimes people might not want to say anything, and that's okay too. It depends on them if a person lets it go. But, you know, I try not to get in the middle of other people's drama. I just know that I have to stand my ground, because if I don't, that's not me. My husband will tell you she lets it out. You know, if we have an issue, my husband knows about it when it happens. I don't wait for 2 days and say, by the way, the other day when no, I address everything as it happens. That way you can put it behind you. Yeah, it does, Tina. It does. It always seems to be the same person. It drives you nuts. And I don't know why people got to, but it is a part of life. They wouldn't have the word drama in the encyclopedia and the dictionary if it didn't exist. It's just how you deal with it, you know. I didn't cuss. I didn't say anything nasty. You know, when I retaliated back against that person, I'm like, hey, my idea of what support means apparently doesn't mean the same as yours. Because when I support people, I truly, wholly do it as best I can. There's my little diva. My little diva spider disappeared. I think she got bored hanging on my ceiling and she ran away. I seen your one comment. I just hadn't had a chance to answer yet. I've been busy rearranging my craft room. Oh my gosh, the work I've been doing. Oh, I really do need to take pictures of before and after, because it's going to be like a complete makeover. If you see the before pictures, it'll be like, oh my gosh, she's a hoarder. Because it's bad with all the boxes piled up of books. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Just, I had a bad day the other day. I was really tired yesterday. Like, I just felt awful all day. I didn't have a head cold or anything. I was just sluggish and really exhausted. So I curled up in my chair and I went to sleep. Hubby even came home from work and cooked me dinner last night because I didn't feel good. Yep, Tina. Yep. I agree. And you know something else too. Is it just me that feels this way? And I mean, this is just an honest thing. It's not putting anything down. And I don't feel like all the design teams and stuff are like this, but do you ever feel like there tries to be a popularity contest in these design teams? Like, if you're not part of a design team, you don't matter because you're doing crafts. Not all do I feel that way, but some I do. Like, I don't know. And then when I was listening to Miriam Art say about it consuming her time and how she, you know, she walked away from the design teams, but I feel like sometimes, like, you know, certain people mods for certain streams on here, and it's almost like it's cliquish. I don't know. I get that vibe sometimes in certain places I go, and then other streams I don't. So it's not like I'm putting all the crafting community in the same category, but I just feel like certain streams you go into, they have their own little clique. They don't want to let nobody new in. And it's sad because I felt like that in chat sometimes too. Like when we had chat rooms running, for instance, I'll give you a good example. There was like 60 of us that used to hang out in the same room all the time when we were on Yahoo. And then all of a sudden, these new people would come in and out because, I mean, they're open, just like these streams are open. Anybody can pop in at any time. And I remember one time this guy came in and I said hi, and I kept saying hi to everybody because I was always with the hugging hearts. That's nothing new. And one of the guys in there, he went by Just Me. He was such an asshole. He come out on the microphone and he said to me, because we all shared a talk button where we could talk to each other. It's not like on YouTube where only one person can talk at a time. And he come out, he says, well, aren't you the little Walmart greeter? This is what he said to me. And I'm like, what? And he says, well, you know, we have our regulars in here. And every time somebody new comes in, you're always saying hi to everybody. And I'm like, and your point is, it's a chat room. That's what you're supposed to do when new people come in here. I said, I know I hang out with you 60 or something regulars, but that doesn't mean I can't make new friends. I said, so what the hell's wrong with you? Are you like being cliquish? And he turned around and he booted me out of Yahoo. He kicked me out of the room where I couldn't even get back in. He ran a booter on my name because I stood my ground and I didn't care. I just came back in Java. And one of the girls that was a regular in there that knew him longer than me says, would you stop booting her? Because you're acting ridiculous. It's like they wanted no new people in. And I can't handle that. I cannot handle people who act like that. It drives me crazy. And I feel like sometimes some of these people on here are like that. Like they get into their own little cliquish community and they could care less about anybody else. And I have been in a couple even streams that nothing to do with the crafting community. It's just all communities. Like I was in this one stream. There was probably like 5 people on the panel and they never said hello to any of their texters. I find that so sad because your texters are the ones that make your room flow. Whether you're in a live stream here or you're in a chat room, your texters are just as important as the people talking. I don't get it. And it's like, okay, hurry back, Diva. But I feel like that's the problem with a lot of people on YouTube. Maybe because they never had chat room experience. I don't know. I had both. So, but I just feel like that. And it's like, people shouldn't be that way. You should be welcoming all the time because the whole point is to, you know, welcome people in. And yeah, you take the risk on welcoming some of the wrong people and you find out, but just like I've always told everybody, it's time. The longer time you get to know people on here, it's timing is everything. Because you can't just jump into a relationship online real quickly with like even a couple when you're dating. You can't just jump into a friendship fast. Everything takes time because you have to earn that person's trust. You got to show that you're going to stick around and be supportive. It can't be just, oh, I knew you in an instant. We're best friends. That doesn't work. Not in my world. Everything's all about time with me. And when I met people from Yahoo, it took me 4 years or longer of speaking with them before I ever met anybody offline. And when I did, I was never disappointed in anybody. All the people I met from Yahoo, we are still friends because they're all on my Facebook page under my name in my bookstore. We still talk. My friend Kim from Australia that came and stayed with me for 10 days, we're still friends. She calls me once in a blue moon. And we're, you know, that's just the way it is. And that's why I like the timing thing, because then, you know, they accept you. To me, I feel like when people jump into it too fast, they burn out too fast. But that's my sharing of my experience with the web. But that doesn't mean, you know, I know this person for 10 years and I knew this person for 5 minutes, that I can't have a good relationship with both people. It doesn't mean because I knew this person for 10 years, they're going to come first, because that doesn't roll either. All your friends should come first, regardless. As long as they treat you kind, that's all that matters. It's my book. Doesn't matter how long I've known a person when it comes to kindness. But trust is a different thing. My trust has to be earned. I don't ever trust anybody right off the bat. There's a lot of people that say, I'll trust you until you do something bad. That's not my way of thinking. Mine is you earn the trust as time goes on. But that's just my nature. Doesn't mean it's right or wrong, because I know, I mean, it's not bad to think of it the other way, you know. I'll trust you until you do me wrong. That's not really a bad way of thinking. That's just another friend of mine thinks that way, and I respect her for it. But that's just not me. I'm not that gullible. Hey, Jacqueline. Oh my goodness, it's been forever since I've seen you in a stream. How are you doing, beautiful lady? I need to get over and watch some of her hauls. And if you guys don't know Jacqueline, let me get her. Jacqueline's Crafting Hauls. I'm trying to find you. There she is. And two, if you guys want to share your links, you're more than welcome. And what I always tell people, if you like the channel, subscribe to it. If you don't, you don't have to. Go lurk for a little bit. There's Jacqueline's channel there. For all of you that don't know her. She's a sweetheart. Heck, I met Jacqueline on here a long time ago when I was under my original. I changed my name of my channel like 3 times. I had Tammy's Makeup Treats first. Then I went to my name, and then I went to this one, but this one I'm sticking with, so. Oh, you're quite welcome anytime. I don't know why you're not in blue. I thought I had you as a mod too. Hold on. Sometimes YouTube takes our mods away if they haven't been around or something. I don't know. It's happened to me a couple times in different streams that I've been modding for too. Took my blue away. You should be blue now, Jacqueline. So if you want to share your channels, there you go. Thank you. I couldn't decide. Like, I was like, you know, I like Tammy's Makeup Treats because it was a cute name. But then I got to thinking, what do I want to settle with that's everything? Because I didn't want to be just a crafting channel. I didn't want to be just a makeup channel. So I changed it to all my passions together. Everything I love to do all in one channel. So I might do a review. I might do a craft. You never know what I'm going to do on here. Especially once my bookstore is empty. But I wanted it to be all of me, so passion's always been an ID. Even in chat. Believe it or not, guys, if you ever go on Pal Talk, my screen name there is Passion Brat. I had a Passion Kiss for you, Passion Kiss. I've been called PK Pash Kiss. Passion has always been a part of one of my IDs. Always. I even have Passion Bite, BYTE. Friend of mine had Cracked Bite on Yahoo, so I mocked him and made a Passion Bite. But everybody knew me with that in my name, so I wanted to keep it. I think one of my next lives, what I might do, I need to set up my camera on my computer upstairs. I need to go through and open up some of the files of the digital stuff that people made me and animations. I need to start showing them because I'm telling you, these ladies were crafty in the digital world too. We had a bunch of people who owned stationery sites and people who owned digital scrapbooking that they would give us the scraps. So say they sold one year and the next year they put them up for sale, then they would give us the scraps free and we would create digitally. So these women were in touch with businesses and stuff way back in like 2007 and 8. So they made all these tags with our names on them. And they had animated ones. They had still, it was incredible. The group I got into was called Designing Tags on MSN. And that's when I started art online. And I really do need to show off some of the stuff we did because I have like over 6,000 tags in my name or 3,000. I don't know. It's in the thousands. But they used to spoil us because we would join a group and they would say, what's your favorite flower, your favorite animal, and all that kind of stuff. And then they would make these tags for you for your birthday and like load up your entire mailbox on MSN where everybody could see what you got. So if you guys would see the tags I have in horses and stuff, they're beautiful. These ladies just really spoiled me rotten. And I got to show some of the art we did because I got into it and I started doing animations and different things. And I really need to show off some of the stuff I used to do. But in this new journal I'm creating, of course, it's not going to have the animation part, but I'm bringing my digital world to real scrapbooking because I never was a real scrapbooker. Everything I did was digital when I first started learning. So I'm trying to incorporate both worlds since I got into junk journaling. And this new journal, I can't wait till it's done because it's like I'm really pushing it. Like I'm giving it everything I have. And then I'm going to do the flip through to show what I did then to now. And I can't wait to see how this turns out. So we'll see. I'm worried about putting the signatures in because I suck at lining stuff up. And this one here is going to be interesting because it's the spine, the back spine's like 5 inches. Like it's going to have a huge spine, but I wanted it big. But it's like really going out of my comfort zone and I can't wait to show it off, but I got to finish it first. I got all the signatures done. I just got to embellish it. Once it's embellished, it'll be ready. I got a lot done on it so far. The cover blew me away. Like I'm even surprised that I could make the cover the way I did because I just have never done anything like this before. I'm used to playing with all flat stuff. And I started getting into more dimensional. So it's going to be interesting to see how this turned out. It's either going to be, oh my God, this is a bomb, or it's going to be really pretty. But we'll let everybody have public opinion when it's finished. I've been working on it since like last October, and I keep putting it aside. But we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to sell it. It's going to sit in my store because I think there's a couple copyrighted pictures in it. I'm not sure, but I think so because they were just some random pictures off of Pinterest, and I don't think they're not under copyright. I think they're copyrighted. So, but that's okay because it's just for my own personal use. I'm testing myself. But we'll see what happens. I still got a lot of work I want to do in it. So we'll see, but I don't want to make it an alligator mouth. So I'm not going to try to over embellish it. I'm going to try to leave it as simple as can be, but I really like how it's turning out so far. But I need to turn my camera around upstairs once I get it hooked up. And I'm going to have to I have a whole bunch of my tags from MSN days in WinRares, and I need to unload them into some folders and get them ready. And then I want to turn my camera around so you all could see the talent. It wasn't just mine, but a lot of other women back then. because one lady took my daughter's college picture. Hey, Chris. And she took it right off the thread because these ladies were very giving, just like the crafting community is here. And she took my daughter's picture from college and she put it in like a rainforest background. I mean, if you would you see this, it's so beautiful. I hope I can find this one. And it has almost like the glass doors in your shower. They open up and my daughter's picture's right in the center. Like she made it all animated. It is like gorgeous. And then this other lady, I never got this far. I was able to do water in a picture, add rain, make a person's hair move on a complete still picture. We could do this kind of stuff, but I never got as far as these women did. One lady took Passion Kiss and she stuck it on a Scrabble board. And you'll see the letters moving around all mixed up. And then it lays out Passion Kiss. It is the cutest tag. And it's all animated. And you see the little letters rolling around. It's like so cute. These ladies were so talented. It was amazing. So when I get them out, I'll have to show them all to you all. You have to tell me what you think. But I'll have to do it on one of my live streams. I'll be like, okay, tonight we're going to do chat and digital crafting. They used GIMP, Dreamweaver, Paint Shop Pro. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember all the programs they used back then. There was a lot though. It was amazing. I still have my Paint Shop Pro. That's what I like using. And you would get all these filters and add them into the program. But this will be almost done when I get the pictures finished on the rest of the pages on how I want to decorate it. This book will be finished. And then it will go to a friend of my mother's as a surprise. She doesn't know she's getting it. So tonight I worked on the little pockets. This is my actual favorite type of journal to make. I have fun with these because I can add pictures and colors and just play. It's just an altered Reader's Digest. And this is wallpaper from the Dollar Tree. And these are one of my little fabric tags I made from those 6.6 by 6s I got at the estate. And I did, this isn't sewed. This is actually a die I have that makes it look like it's sewed. Gives a little X's. And this is 2 pieces of cardboard, probably from, I don't know, could be a cracker box, a cereal box. It doesn't matter. I piled them on top of each other and I took words and put them on scroll looking paper. You know, like if you look up in images on Google, like scrolls, I grabbed one that wasn't copyrighted and I put a bunch of words on it, like journal and my story. And then I cut them and put them on here. And that's how I created this little tag. Thank you, Jacqueline. But anyways, I will have a sale coming up. I don't know when. I'll make an announcement in a video when I get everything ready. I went to a quilter's estate sale and I met this guy who actually was in charge of cleaning out the house. And we made really good deals on some items. And I'm trying to get everything sorted out. So, and it's not going to be all quilts just because I say it's a quilter. It's going to be all the supplies and everything that she had. And it's really nice. I got really lucky. So yeah, I just got to plan a date and I got to get everything ready. So I got my bathroom down here all mopped up today. Yay, I was finally able to get rid of a bunch of books. And now I'm going to put 2 totes down here and start bringing this stuff down as I sort through because there is a lot of stuff. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get rid of all in one day. But my hubby let me splurge on this because I wanted to get good stuff for everybody. So hopefully I'll get it ready soon. I'm hoping. Yeah, I can't wait. And I cut fabric for my first time yesterday. Like literally cut a fat quarter. She had some pieces that weren't quite a yard and where pieces were like missing. So I did cut some fat quarters. So there will be some fabric involved. And now I've got some other things I have no clue how to price them because I want to be fair, but I also need to make the money back that I actually put into it. And, you know, as long as my husband gets his money back, he doesn't care about the rest. I don't even care if I make a profit. I just want to get the money back in the bank towards bills. But I wanted to do this because it's a quilter. I couldn't find out very much information about her except that her daughter was, you know, she loved her quilting. They say she was a very kind soul. And I'm glad we're going to get to share her stuff. So it'll all go to a good home. And Mel's picture looks so pretty. Didn't her little picture? Look at that picture she drew. I love it. She did an awesome job. We're going to have to talk her into making some journaling cards, ladies. But anyway, my hubby's upstairs. He made some pierogies. He's up there. Are you going to eat with me? So I'm going to have to go here in a few minutes. What's she saying, Mel? Sorry.
Oh no, I didn't say anything. I laughed.
Here, look.
Thank you, Chris.
I'm going to do it again. Look how pretty that is. Got to give you an up close so you can really see it. Isn't that gorgeous? She did awesome. I love the flowers too.
I don't like this one. I should have left it out.
Which one?
This one. Should have left it out.
Well, I think it's cute though. It almost makes her look like she has a little tattoo.
Lord.
It does. She got a little tattoo on her neck. You too, Chris. You ready to go, Mel?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for her to say, I'm tired.
Well, Steve's already in bed.
You get tired of waiting on you, huh?
Well, yeah, it's just I've had that headache today, so.
Yeah.
I love allergies.
Well, I hope you get to feeling better.
I will.
And everybody who come in, thank you so much for coming in. You all have a wonderful night too. And never forget, if I do go to have a sale, I will put sale in a video, and I'll do a short video to announce that it's coming. And then try to post it everywhere. But it'll have to be on a Saturday because my hubby's going to help me. My hubby's going to be my mod.
That should be entertaining.
Oh, yeah, he's bad. He'll be picking on me all night. You have a good one too, Tina. Thanks for coming in. Tina does some cool creations. I like picking on her in her stream. I don't think she knows how to take me yet, though. I'm always poking her and picking on her in other streams. But I like Tina because she's so down to earth. And she's got that too. She's like, I don't give a shit what people say. I'm going to come on and do my crafts. And that's the thing I like about her channel too. She comes on, you never know what she's going to have. I popped in one time. We ended up doing a pocket letter swap. I pop it another time. She's creating this truck on this beautiful old washboard. She did an amazing craft. She's so talented and she just wings it. No plan. She just pulls, look, this is what my neighbor brought me. And she just decorated it. So I have to pick on her every once in a while when I come and visit her channel when I catch her on, if I'm on late at night and I see her notification, I'll have to go check her out because then you never know what she's going to be playing with.
If she doesn't pick on you, Tina, she doesn't like you.
Oh, I like Tina. I've liked her ever since I walked into her
No, I said
live stream.
if
First
you're not,
time I entered her live stream, I thought, oh boy, here we go. We got another one.
well, if you don't pick on somebody, is what I meant.
Yeah, if I don't pick on you, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
But anyways, you all have a good night. Check out each other's channels and have fun and learn something new. I always learn something new every time I go to you ladies' channels. So have a good one, all. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
See you soon. Thanks, Mel, for being a guest. Anytime anybody wants to be a guest, just let me know.
Okie doke. Well, take care. Stay safe, everybody.